Welcome to Alone in the Dark Illumination. And, whoa, this is quiet, isn't it? This is the sixth Alone in the Dark game. It's the latest one that came out this year. For the longest while, it seemed I was the only one who knew about it. It has gotten severely negative criticisms, and I have been part in giving that, but I haven't played it. I've mainly given critique on presentation for what I've seen. And you should always try it before you start throwing the rocks at something. And I figured it could be fun to check it out for real. And before we start, this main menu is running at 15 frames per second. And I thought that was my computer, will I not be able to run this? But here's the thing. It's seemingly locked to 15 frames per second. Now, I can't confirm this yet, I might look it up later, but basically every setting I play around with, including resolutions, VSync, everything, doesn't change it. It never goes above 15. And it sticks to 15, regardless of settings. I've never seen that unless it's locked to 15. That's the only thing I can imagine. But anyway, so this is a co-op, 4-player co-op game. I'm going to play single player, because I don't have anyone to play it with. We can play. Oh dear, it's still going at 50 frames per second. Not a single frame above. It's sticking to 15. There are a bunch of different campaigns that we will unlock different chapters of, basically. Like in Left 4 Dead. Medium, yeah, sure. And there are 4 characters. There's the Hunter, which is the descendant, grandson of Edward Carnby from the original game. The Witch, which is the granddaughter of Emily Hartwood, the character we played in our playthrough Alone in the Dark 1. Engineer, new character. And Priest, new character. We're going to play as the Engineer. All these characters have different things they do. And like I said, I haven't played this before, so who knows? When I started the game, it spent 1.5 minutes in it maybe longer loading, just like this on a black screen. So I hope that's not a recurring thing, because talking during blank loading screens is one of the hardest things to do when recording a Let's Play, I've noticed. But this is certainly a complete black screen. Now, I know for a fact that the story in this game is told through notes that aren't voice acted, and are kind of just appear. I've seen the first bit of this game played, and it looked atrocious. But I've never actually seen anyone make it, anywhere in the game. I should point out, this loading screen runs at 30 frames per second. Not a single frame above that. It seems it's locked to 30. So for what that's worth, this is This is currently frame perfect. This is as high as it goes. This is going to be bad, won't it? I was planning on making this a series, but I'm starting to get worried this might not even last one episode. This is a loading screen, alright. So I like Alone in the Dark. I like the entire series. Well, no, that's wrong of me to say. I don't like every entry, but I like the series as a series. I like the original game a lot. The third game is really stellar. The fifth game, which people really, really didn't like, Inferno, it was just called Alone in the Dark when it first released a couple of years ago. I liked that game. It's flawed. It's very unfinished. But there's a bunch of stuff there that I do enjoy, and I'm probably going to end up playing that for the channel, and I'll talk about it in detail, what I like and dislike about the game then. But I liked that, so I wanted to be positive towards this game. I really did, because I was one of the few people who did like the previous Alone in the Dark game. And everything showed was just god-awful. Holy shit, 37 frames! Holy shit, that's 38. Oh god, okay, oh, we're high-end PC now. I've seen how this game looks. It shouldn't have frame rate issues. Okay, here we go. Family obligations. Gabriella Saunders came to Norwich not from a sense of adventure or fit of rage. Why would you go to a city out of a fit of rage? But from a deep sense of family. Or rather, lack of family. Gabriella's father had vanished on the eve of her wedding. The only clue left behind was a map of Virginia, and a handwritten note contained the words, "Fear, Death, Dark, Lorwich, suffering, old, ancient, and ZZ. Given her father's history of depression and worried she was somehow responsible, she took the only clue that fit and head east. While she may have arrived in Lorwich from a sense of duty, she would grow rude that day she found the town, for she would trade in her family obligations for one of revenge. Whether intentional or not, would not matter. Really? Would not matter? In the end, the darkness had to be sated with her blood or another's. Another colon S. No, not colon, apostrophe S. It made no difference. So this is actually running at a decent frame rate right now. I say oh shit, okay, I gotta fix the sensitivity. I thought 2 maybe? Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so that's flashlight, and it's hold, but you keep it up for a while after you drop the button. Like, if you listen now, there was like a second delay between me letting go to the button. So I know that there's kind of some, I don't want to say roguelike elements, but I can't think of a better term for it, where like every door in the game is randomly locked or unlocked, or able to be opened. So like, every time you play it, there will be a different path. Yeah, so I gotta say, this looks a bit more polished than when I last saw it. Maybe there's been some patches to fix it up a bit. Because there were like graphical glitches everywhere when I saw this game a couple of months ago. It released back in June, I think. It released the day before the summer sale, like a couple of hours before the summer sale on Steam started. Basically, in order to the stillness didn't just hang in the air. It suffused the night with an unearthly combination of silence. There's like a dialogue in the bottom corner. Darkness and foreboding. Can I switch the position of that, maybe? Oh, this is the gameplay. I checked the video already. Audio? Dialogue? Where? Late night mode. Well, it is late night for me. But I don't know what that means. Input. Oh, but I might as well check this, I guess. Aim. Alt fire. Okay. Bash. Okay. Interact. F. Okay. Next weapon. Drop carrot up. Okay. Abilities. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So far, it's just your average. There's something in there. I'll check that out in a bit. So far, it just seems like your average third-person horror game. Like your Resident Evil 4 or whatever. The camera is a bit too zoomed in. I don't think we can fix that, though. There wasn't any camera options. Oh. As long as the light shines, it renders monsters vulnerable to my attacks. Okay, so it's like Alan Wake. That is good. I like that mechanic. Okay. I mean, soundtrack is pretty good so far. Good atmospheric feelings. And like the visual design isn't bad. Like mediocre graphics aside, for priests only, for hunters only. Okay. Well, we're playing the engineer. Can we go in here? Oh, we can. Oh well, we almost can. Jumping. Oh, that's ridiculous. Do we have a stamina? Yeah, we have a stamina bar. It's up there. Okay. Okay. And... we can open this. Take ammo. Oh shit, enemies. Well... What the hell? What? What's happening? Oh, that's okay. So that spitter enemy somehow got me through the wall. I'm gonna close the gate. Close the gate. Or not. Okay, never mind. Can we do a quick turn? Nope. We can't. Holy shit! Oh my god, how much damage do you guys take? Oh, come on! The combat is, level failure time. This combat isn't very good. Just gotta say. Like, it doesn't feel like you're hitting anything when you're shooting. Like, I've played so many bad shooters in my day. And even some of the worst ones, you can feel like you can get a sense of hitting the enemy or damaging the enemy. I had no idea if I damaged most of those enemies. The pistols seemed to be doing no damage. They were in the light. And I mean, I had a flashlight too, so I should be damaging them, right? And normally you see like an animation or something when you hit an enemy with a bullet, and here it was just like, no, we're not gonna bother with that. Why would we? Okay, so let's try and go in here this time. What's this? Turn on the light. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. That's an enemy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna switch to the shotgun. Oh my! It keeps firing through the wall. That is so bad. At least the shotgun is damaging them. So I thought. It seems to just kind of be. It's dead. Die. Oh my god, fucking die! Okay, wait, oh. Wow. Wow, this is bad. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we can't. Oh my god. Holy fuck, this is some of the worst. Okay. Okay, so they gotta glow before I can attack them. And then by shining light on them, they start glowing. Then I can attack them. I figured that part out at least. This is not that on Wake. It wants to be Alan Wake. It's not. It's also not Alone in the Dark. Like, so far I'm not sure what this has to do with any Alone in the Dark game apart from, you know, the name. Like, others did have a sort of attempt at a theme, but like... It feels like a fucking acid flip, to borrow a term from my friend Jim Sterling. I just shot them through the wall. Like, they fell through the wall at me and now they're in my area. Holy shit. And is this just a wave or something? Get to the mine elevator building. Well, first of all, I don't know. I guess it's over there where the orange glow is, but the enemies are still here, so I should probably kill them first. Oh my god, how many are there? And why are they falling against me? What happened? They keep doing it. They keep falling through at me. Who the hell designed this? I know who designed it. Pure FPS designed it. Pure FPS is, as far as I know, a new studio compiled of people who worked on another infamous game, a shooter called... I can't remember the name now. It was a military shooter that was, like, really bad. It was on Steam, like, a year or two ago. in early access, I think. But it feels like you just like bought an asset pack of decently designed monsters and you stuck them in an environment. It doesn't feel cohesive. So that, oh my fucking god. Are these spawning infinitely? These are spawning infinitely, aren't they? I'm gonna go in here and there's going to be more enemies where they started. Right? It's going to be more enemies right here. I'm gonna pick up some items first, at least. At least they seem to be good about giving out a lot of items. Witches, max health. Hello. Glow. Glow. Are you glowing yet? There. Now you're glowing. Glow. This is not a fun combat system. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sake. So wait, can I only kill them when they're yellow damage and blue is only like stunning or something? Is that it? Oh fuck, whatever. Let's just run. This is terrible. This is miles worse than the previous Alone in the Dark game. Like, yeah, that had its share of flaws. It did. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it didn't. But like, wow, this is something else. This is a new level of bad. Okay, that's all the enemies around here, right? Oh, hello. Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone played this and thought, yeah, this is ready to release. At least they could almost give voiceovers for whatever is spoken. And why is there a voice volume setting when there's no voice acting in the game? Do you mean the little grunts? Why would you put that different from the sound effects? Okay. Are you gonna... Okay, I'm gonna run past you now. Reload. I'm getting the hang of the combat at least, as bad as it is. It's basically is shine, they glow blue, you shoot, they get stunned, then you reload and you run away, you find a light source. There's one over here. And then you can kill them when they glow yellow. It's terrible. It's not fun at all. So I gotta get in there. I'm gonna kill these first though. Come here. So I don't want to get spit on when I'm inside. Reload. Oh shit. I didn't see there were two green ones. Oh, this is so unintuitive. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just run in. There's plenty of light in here. This light should count, right? Can we go in here? We can't. It's locked. Okay. There's no sound when a door is locked either. So like you click on it and it doesn't make any sound. It's just a text pops up. So you. Oh, cool. Okay. What do I need to do here then? Oh, I get to get the cable, I guess. Okay. I haven't done much engineering so far. I guess that's a skill though. I don't know how the skill thing really works yet. Maybe I need to level up to use it. Okay. Stamina. Grab ammo. Could you really use a health kit right now? Okay. Switch to shotgun. Reload it. Where do I see my ammo? Oh, they're up there. Yeah, never mind. Okay, now what? Okay. That was good, I guess. And there I can light a fire. Is that some kind of Dark Souls bonfire thing? Or no, it just seems to be doing light. Okay, fine. So where am I going now? Collect electrical cable to the street light. But I did that! I literally just did that! What, I gotta get a new one? Holy shit, why? Fine. Sanctity isn't simply found. In times of despair, it must be forged. With barricades, obstruction, and hails of blood. Fuck you. I'm supposed to be reading. What, did I get the wrong cable? Did I need to get this cable? Is that it? Oh shit, where did you come from? Wow! Wow. Well, we leveled up a bit now, so on the next episode we'll give this one more try. You know, there has been a lot of bad Alone in the Dark games. Alone in the Dark 2 was very sort of just not that great. It was kind of all over the place in terms of quality, and you know, it was like it wasn't really cohesive in how it was built up, and you know, a lot of people felt it was a step down from the first game, and you know, I would agree with that. It's not too good, but you know, it's all right. The new Nightmare was very unpolished. It was clearly trying to basically steal the torch back from Resident Evil by being a really half-assed Resident Evil clone. But even so, like, it was fully playable. It had some cool ideas. It actually did some interesting mechanical decisions with how like save features worked, by both borrowing the ink ribbon limited saves mechanic from Resident Evil, but not using rooms for it, and like, you know, there were some cool ideas there. Even the Game Boy Color version, which is very awkward, ended up, you know, being a pretty impressive thing, considering it was a game well past the Game Boy Color's capabilities, and they actually kind of worked around to make it kind of work, and that was pretty cool. And then, of course, Alone in the Dark 5 was critically bashed, and no one really liked it much, but like I said, I liked it. I felt like it had a lot of cool mechanics and ideas. The PS2 Wii version was not that great. It was kind of awful, to be perfectly honest. But it still showed promise, and still showed that they had a cohesive idea. They wanted to do something new and different, and they did. And for the most part, you know, I can appreciate that. This thing called Alone in the Dark Illumination, the sixth Alone in the Dark game. This is by far the worst a game of this brand. I've not seen a classic brand fall this much in quality in a long time. Like, you know how we all laugh at Sonic 06, we all laugh at games like that when they come out completely broken, and stuff like this. To me hurts kind of more because I don't know. There's not even a good idea behind this. Nothing. I mean, you could say the same for Sonic 06, I guess. But I can see a few good ideas in there that just never happened. But this is just... everything about this is terrible. Okay, so... this is where we died the last time. I don't have any... I hate that you don't pick up health items to bring with you. You use them instantly. It would be way better if health items were items you kept in your inventory. But that would be a marginal improvement, at least. Especially with these fucking poison enemies. Ah, shit, okay. We're going all the way back there? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, maybe we can at least find some health items on the way. These enemies are too fucking fast as well, because you can't run away from them. Good, a health kit. Okay. And no, it was meant to be played in co-op, but come on. You're gonna tell me that playing this in co-op would make it seem better? Besides, I wanted to play it co-op, but guess what? No one wants to play this game with me. And I can't blame them. Ha, gotcha, assholes. That's actually kind of neat. Okay, I will give the game that. The fact that you can close out enemies is pretty cool, but it looked ridiculous and stupid, the way it was done. Because especially if I would have shot them, then it would have fallen through and actually just landed. Why do I need to pick this up? I just picked up an electrical cable instead of an electrical cable. Why was this glowing then? Where do I need to go? Over there, I guess. Okay. Wait. How did you guys... How did you guys get through? You couldn't open the door? Holy shit, I need health items badly. Well. I'm going to assume that they have like some sort of invisible path thing when you can't look at them. So that they can appear out of nowhere and attempt to be scary. But they don't even make any sound. Not like they won't even work like a jump scare. Oh, we need to attach it here? We first attached it to the flagpole and then we're going to attach it here. Okay. So it's literally just repeating the same mission twice. Okay. Now what? Okay, so what do I need to do now? Again? Are you for fucking real? I need to do the same thing again. Oh my fucking god, this is terrible. Okay. Need to route the enemies around. Gonna activate this light. Gonna change to shotgun. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. I'm just turning on all the lights I can find now. It's the least one can do. Oh, this is so bad. I'm not even sure what to say about it anymore. It's just look at it. It is unbelievably bad. Like, I thought that Atari fucked up Haunted House badly, and they did. They absolutely did. That was atrocious. But I would say this is somehow actually worse. Like the infinite spawning enemies, that's bad. The fact that the light runs out is stupid. Oh shit, I'm gonna get stuck. Okay, good, we didn't. We almost did though. Oh no. Yeah, like the whole thing, enemies keep... Like, the enemies keep respawning. Seem to have, like, ability to phase through walls when you're not looking. I guess they broke down this door, at least that makes a bit of sense. But, like, the light not staying on, really? Okay, let's recharge our stamina. This better be the last fucking electrical cable, though. Like, I better not have to do this another time. I think there's a health item in there I can grab later if I do need to, though. There is another electrical cable there, and that kind of worries me. But this time we are connecting it over here to the church, so, or the, I guess, the mine shaft thing, so that is good. That is good. And this is eternally on, so that's good as well. I know, maybe if they had, like, the Alan Wake recharge health thing in the light, it would have actually kind of been functional as a thing. That should kill all the enemies in the area, I think. Objective complete. Good. It didn't kill the enemies. That sucks. Now what? Are you for real? One more? Ah. Why am I bothering? These are gonna run and reload at the same time. That's actually surprisingly kind of them. I wouldn't have expected that from this game. It's locked, of course it is. I'm surprised this game remembered to have different messages for gates and doors. I just called them all doors. I don't even think I would remember that, to be honest. Priorities, you know? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I can't see anything! I'm dead. Wow. Wow. This might be all. I don't think I can play this anymore. I'm sorry. I really wanted to see what this game had beyond this level, but... Tell you what, next episode we'll try it on easy and see what happens. Welcome back to the final episode of Alone in the Dark 6, because there's no way I'm doing this anymore. Hello? Hello? He died. So I don't need this light to kill them? This game has no sense of consistency. I can't crouch, can I? Nope. No crouching. And it's locked. Oh no, it's a door locked. If only there was another way in this fucking game. Yeah, welcome back to the last episode of Alone in the Dark 6. There's no fucking way I'm playing this anymore after this. Like, no fucking way. So now we know the objective, though. We need to reroute 4 fucking cables. You know, I just can't help but imagine that maybe, if the game would tell me that from the start, and, had the bots, since it's meant to be a 4-player game. Oh my god, they die enough in just out of nowhere now. This is easy, by the way. I played on medium before. There's easy, medium, hard, and insane mode. This is actually kind of manageable. Oh, I have infinite ammo on this? Really? Wow, okay. I guess still we need the shotgun for... Oh, maybe I don't. For these, I was going to say. Let's find out. I think he's dead. Yeah, he died. He fell down and died. Huh. Maybe this will actually be much easier now, and I'll somehow play through it just out of pure stubbornness. Well, we're gonna have to go back here later when we pick up the... There, repair light. I can do that. I'm an engineer. When I go get the cables later, we're gonna have to get that, so... That's locked. Of course. Hello. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, he's dead. He died while standing up. Okay. Fine, whatever. Why should I care? Yeah, they just keep spawning behind me. The whole they appear behind you theory is basically confirmed at this point. Enemies will always appear behind you. Or rather where you can't see. Even if you, trap a bunch of enemies in an area, they will literally either face through walls or just teleport to a position where they're no longer trapped or somewhere where you can't see them in order to try and scare you, but it's really just annoying. Door is locked. For all these dynamic environments with different doors being locked, I'm not having that much excitement replaying it. Who would know? What is that house in the air? Oh, it hasn't rendered yet. Let's not look at it then. That's a bit unfair. Are you feeling better in the house? Good. So yeah, as we rebuild the fuse box for this place... Wait, hold on. I need to confirm something. Okay, so I need to wait and then attack. When it starts glowing with cracks, that's when I can actually harm it. There we go, cracks. This is fucking ridiculous. Let's switch to our shotgun. Anyway, so we need to connect 4 cables to restore power to the generator. Objective complete. Jump down here. A bunch of enemies will be here and be annoying. We're gonna shine a light on them. Blow their brains out. It won't be very exciting. Are you alive? Oh, he was dead. Okay. This fucking game, like, honestly, it is amazing. Like, I gotta admit, like, this is like a completely new level of bad game. Isn't this where I came from? Was there an electric cable here all along? I just didn't see it the first few times I played this. Maybe there was. Maybe there always was. Who knows? Oh, there's light in here, even though there's no electricity. The last time we got locked out of the last area, and I didn't find that alternative path in, and then the camera was so shit, I got stuck and couldn't see, and then I died. If we're lucky, that won't happen this time. Basically, we need to connect this flagpole, lightning strikes into it, and then we connect an electrical cable. Now we connect the electrical cable to that lamp, and then to that fuse box, and then to that generator, and we get what we need to go down the mines. It's quite simple, really, except, you know, it's made pointlessly difficult with shit controls, shit combat, shit enemies, shit frame rate, and shit everything. At least it's manageable in single player now that I play on easy. So if you for some reason want to torture yourself with this game, pro tip, don't bother injuring someone else, just play it on easy mode. Yes, we want... I'm guessing at first we actually need all the cables though, because there are 4 cables in the level. So let's go grab this one. This is where we got stuck last time. These gates are locked. They were locked last time as well. I guess we can get in through this building then. That must be the other way. Like through here maybe? I wonder if the devs even thought of like making an open like coding it so that not all doors can be locked. Because what if all doors are locked? I don't know, maybe there's an open environment path you can take to all places that's just longer than the other ones, but I would imagine this being a game that you can find an unwinnable scenario and due to its random door locking mechanics. Okay. Well, I mean this area is new. Oh, hello. Dead? Oh shit, hello. Come here, buddy. You know how I use a shotgun all the time in medium and I kept dying and dying because it wouldn't do enough damage and all that stuff? I used a shotgun twice in this one, and the rest is just handgun, which is infinite ammo, and it's going pretty swell, to be perfectly honest. Oh, okay, so it's here. Good. I wonder if it's going to be like a boss or something, or... Maybe I need to get to the end of the chapters to get to a boss, which... yeah, right. I somehow doubt we're doing that. Although I will admit, on easy, I could see... If it keeps on being this easy, I could see myself just finishing this for the sake of being a completionist of the Alone in the Dark series. Which is really depressing to say. I'm just gonna run. There's no need for me to try and fight him. This was the path, I think. So I leveled up the first... After the first episode I leveled up, I increased my stamina and my pistol damage once for each, and 2 points I put into health. That's good. Hello. Oh, it's a draw distance doing that. I do have minimal draw distance put in. Because the game is so poorly optimized, I wouldn't dare running it on anything better. So that would explain why the buildings sort of pop in. Okay, we have one more cable left. Let's regain our stamina a bit. There was a health item. I don't need a health item. Oh look, a skull! Alright. So yeah, this is what the grandfather of the survival horror genre has become. An utterly ridiculous, barely functional shooter that looks like shit, plays like shit, and it's basically just shit. Thanks, Pure FPS. There, shut that light off. I feel the game doesn't even know where like light areas are. It just kind of randomly activates. Like there. Why is it light here? What killed me? Nothing, I guess. I just lost control for a bit. Did I get hit by a lightning bolt or something? It felt like it. Oh my fucking god, what's wrong with you? Okay, oh good, it's light here. I think it's a health item in here as well, so that's good. Nope. Okay, well there was one last time, so I guess the health items are also random. Hello, I see you. So I guess those have less health than the regular ones, not the other way around. That's actually kind of interesting. I guess because they have ranged attacks, so they made them easier. That's actual balancing. That's surprising coming from this game. So the electric cable is here this time. Was there that last time? I guess that also is randomly spawn. I mean, I should be happy about these random things because at least, I mean, that's technically replayability, but this point is kind of just annoying. Because I don't think anyone is looking for replayability in this game. Oh yeah, I did run here at the start, didn't I? What if I could pick this up when I ran past it the first time or not? I don't really care. Yeah, full health. Which is an odd, uneven 145 for some reason. Well, let's walk for a bit to regain our stamina, and then we're gonna run. And hopefully finish this level. Gate's closed, even though it doesn't really matter. Hello. I believe they are faster than you when you aren't looking too, which is annoying. And I know it's there for like a horror effect, but like it's not really working because this game is not scary. I think the first Alone in the Dark can still be scary. You know, that weird cartoonishly looking game from 1992 with really blocky graphics. I can still get the creeps from that game in 2015, and this game is not scary. Even the last game, like Alone in the Dark 5, like that game wasn't really a horror game, it was much more of an action game, but it had some moments where it legitimately got to me. Especially the side quest. There's one really good thing at the start, the side quest you can do that is fucking incredible in terms of being creepy. Okay, this should be it. Shit. I actually need the shotgun here. Really? Oh, shit. There we go. Hup. Well then, how do we close this thing? Here, I guess. Well, that's the first level of Alone in the Dark. 6, Illumination. I didn't even level up from that. This game is fucking garbage. I don't know if I'll continue or not, we'll see. Devoted Daughter. Gabriella's name comes from Gabriel, the angel, and means devoted to God in Hebrew. Her father gave her that name as a gesture of hope, over the objection of her less pious mother. The hope that his infant daughter would know the fate he had lost. Or was it protection her father had wished for? After her initiation into what had taken over the town, she needed all the protection she could get. From angels, from prayers, from incantations and rabbit's feet. Gabriella would take it all. Not that any superstitious behavior could ever protect her, or anyone, from what had been disturbed deep below. As no quarter would be given from darkness, Gabriella made it her goal to give no quarter in return. The writing in this game is not good. Welcome back, by the way. We're playing Alone in the Dark 6, Illumination. Picking up spare parts. I decided that, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna keep going with this. I might as well. I mean, either it keeps on being as bad as it is now, which I can manage for the sake of completionism, like I mentioned in the last episode, or it gets worse, which would actually be kind of interesting to see as how. That's a good start. Or maybe it actually gets a bit better. Maybe we get some new enemies that are more interesting. I somehow doubt it, but you never know. Okay, we're supposed to ride the elevator to the bottom. Okay. So far, there's not much. I guess this is a safe room of some sorts. That's fine. So, when I booted up the game today to play it, it didn't start in full screen. I'm playing in full screen right now. Oh, sorry. Salvation does not always lead upward towards the heavens. Sometimes redemption must lead down, even unto darkness. Yeah, I think the original teaser trailer for the game was using this location, although it was in CG and looked more impressive. Okay. Okay. Find 3 barriers to repair the elevator. Are you for fucking... Where did you come from? What the? Is that a werewolf? Why is it acting the same as the other ones? Because we need batteries for this elevator, and there are werewolves running around which are killed the same way as the other enemies, and behave the same way as the other enemies. I saw that spitter attack. I don't see the spitter enemy. Oh my god. This is so bad. Okay, well, okay, where are the batteries? Is this a battery? No, there's a light. Okay. I can kill these. Is that the spitter? But that's not how the spitter looked last episode. Also, it's a spitter werewolf. Did it? Are they? Oh my god! Are they just reskinning the enemies? Is that their way of introducing new enemies? Is taking the old enemies and just giving them a new skin? Oh my god! This does get worse. How? How the hell is that even possible? I'm not gonna bother with this though because, like, yeah, it gives me XP, which can help me level up and stuff. But we already know that the enemies will like appear behind me and just light here, so I can just close them off and then shoot them through the gate. Unless they're gonna fly through the gate like they did last time. Oh look! There's the old enemy. Okay, so stuff over there hasn't been rendered yet. That means we're probably meant to head there. I can't use spare parts for anything. Like I meant to have like special techniques because I'm an engineer, but I don't think I've learned them yet in my skill tree. Or something, I don't know. Ah, there's an enemy. Is there any light here? I guess there's light right here, actually. Yeah, come here. Oh, it's a spitter werewolf. Come on, come closer. There's noises behind me. Is that an enemy? Yeah, it's another spitter one. Okay. There we go. Well, there's a battery here. Can I only hold one, or? How are you glowing? There's no light over there. Is there? Oh, I guess there is light over here. Let's go there then. Well, we need to find out if we can actually carry more than one battery at a time. Those gates are locked. Okay. If we actually need to go return the battery and then get another one. I have a bad feeling we're gonna have to return the other one. And that's terrible design, but you know, that's this game in a nutshell. I don't even know where I'm heading. It's a battery over there, but how do I get there? This game could really use a minimap, you know that? Shaft. Oh, it's a button here. Maybe that does something. That's just light. Okay. Okay, where are you? I hear you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello. Come here. That didn't hit me. Why are you running away? Oh my god, this game. Oh, well, let's go fucking... Small health pack. Can I run through here to deliver the thing, maybe? Turn on the light. Open the gate. Oh, the gate's unlocked, of course. Hello. Fuck. Like, I mentioned this on Twitter, but like it's hard to convey how bad this game is because it controls so fucking poorly. Like literally, aiming, walking, and anything just feels terrible. And it's a fucking it's a PC game. There's no excuse for a fucking like keyboard and mouse PC game shooter to have bad aiming and movement. Like we figured that out 2 decades ago. Fucking Quake figured this out. There's no need to not get it. Fucking most game engines come with these functions properly built in already. Or isn't this built on like Unreal or something? Like, you'd think that would at least feel good. I'm lost. Like, I don't even know where I came from at this point, because the game has no sense of direction. Everything looks the same, and nothing looks good. Maybe I came from here. I think I might have come from here. Or this might actually be the locked gate. Yeah, that's the locked gate. Okay. Like, it'd be one thing if the enemies didn't constantly respawn, making it pointless to, like, run around, because, I mean, they're just gonna respawn. And, like, some lights can't be turned on, and some can, and... it's so bad. Well, at least there's a battery over here. Maybe we can figure out if we can, like, pick up more than one at a time. Because, like I said, if we can't pick up more than one at a time, that would actually be really helpful. Because then we don't need to run back and forth in this pointless maze. Cannot carry more batteries. Of fucking course not. Oh, shit! Oh, he just bombed there. I'm going shotgun now. There's too much ammo lying about for me to not do it. So is this the way to the elevator? I guess so. I should apologize, by the way, because this is the day after I recorded the first episodes. The first 3 episodes. And I didn't realize how short the second episode was. I thought it was longest. It felt much longer than I was playing. So I apologize that was a very short episode. But it was over 10 minutes, so like it did meet my minimum quota. Because I do try and make any video I make that's a simple gameplay video over 10 minutes for the sake of, you know, having something to watch that doesn't end too abruptly. But I do aim for more like 15 minutes. 10 minutes is just my minimum, so... Yeah, sorry about that. Oh my fucking god. The thing is, you can kill these enemies without using the light, but it takes so fucking long to do so. And doing it in the light, like Alan Wake or Obscure style, is just not... doesn't work with the way the levels are designed, because like you're not meant to move away from the light source, but you have to get the old things. And it's not like good survival horror where like it's a case of, oh, I accidentally double shot there. Well, like it's a matter of like, oh, risk versus survival. No, it's just poor gameplay design. I mean, really poor gameplay design. If it's like at least turning on the lights meant, oh, enemies won't spawn for a while. At least that would have been one gameplay element. But I swear, there's no fucking functional anything in this game. And he's apparently not close enough to the light. That's fine, I guess. Okay, he's not coming. Whatever. Is that a zombie? Apparently it was one of those. Oh, can I open the gate from this way? Nope. Most games where doors are locked, you like find keys and stuff to unlock them, but no, not Alone in the Dark. That would be too much like the original Alone in the Dark. You know, actually, you know what I loved about Alone in the Dark 5? The one everyone hated? You could, all wooden doors, you could shoot the lock with a pistol, or like just destroy the wooden door and walk through. And metal doors you could blow up with like explosives. Because like that actually makes a lot of sense. You would be able to do that. More games should let you do that. I'm not sure where the spider werewolf was, but I guess it was there somewhere. So these enemies do have names. I believe the Alone in the Dark website, aitd.com, does give you the name of, like, at least the main enemies, the red slimy fuckers. But I have not bothered learning them. I fucking bothered learning the names of the ones in the 5th game, which was like humans with a Z, and like bats, oh no, vampires with a Z, and like other stupid names that no one should have to remember. And I for some reason bothered remembering that, but no, this game, I don't remember it. And I was the one who wrote the fucking Wikipedia page for this game. You think I would care, if anyone? Then again, you would think the developers would care enough to make a game that isn't this. Like, seriously, the game was delayed from like a fall release of last year to a winter release to an early 2015 release to eventually a summer 2015 release. It was quite clear from... I mean, everyone knew it was because they knew the game wasn't good. Everyone knew. Like, there was no good buzz around this game. From any source. And you'd think they would like when they realize, you know, oh shit, our game isn't very good, our game isn't at all polished, maybe the first thing you do is just scrap the terrible online and the terrible co-op aspect, make it a single player game and balance it for single player, and make these things, you know, not a thing you have to repeat multiple times because it's designed for a co-op squad. So if I can pick up 3 batteries and be out, like, you know what, it wouldn't be fun, but at least it would be acceptable. Having to do this 3 times because I play single player is not acceptable. Like, yeah, it's an online game, but like Left 4 Dead is an online game, and you know what, you have 3 AI teammates for that reason. Like, the game was specifically designed to, if you didn't have anyone to play with, you would still be able to enjoy the game fully. Ah, shit, the light went out. Come on, you asshole. Actually, let's switch to a pistol again. Pistol's faster because you don't need to reload as much. Oh, I guess he isn't in the light. Look, he's not glowing. Now he's in the light. Oh, and there's a spider enemy. Of course there's a fucking spider enemy. Fuck this. Even when the game isn't hard, it's infuriating as hell. Okay, I think I found the battery. Yep, that's the battery. Okay, and we seem to run back. If this is the entire level, it's pathetic. I just want to say. Actually, let's start by regaining our stamina. Activating the... I say stamina out of... but purely for reasons I've been watching the Let's Play of... Deep Freeze in the last couple of days, and they have stamina in that, so I was like, oh, yeah, that's the word for it. Oh, Deep Freeze. Remembering games better designed than this. Oh, this is not the right path, is it? No, I should have gone where those guys were. See, I got tricked because I thought the light was on here, but I guess it's already out. And not able to be repaired, okay. The game's running at 15 frames per second now again, by the way, like the main menu was yesterday. Not sure why. It keeps fluctuating between that and 30. I can't really decide if it wants to run acceptably or awfully. Whatever, let's just get this shit over with. I closed the gates behind me in case there were anyone following. Not that it matters, because I can teleport, but like, you know, I'll pretend to care. Okay, there are 2 enemies there. Alright, you can't reuse those. I forgot about that, actually. My bad. Okay, there's light in here. Good. Oh god, this is awful. Did we finish the level? Is there more? Looks like there's more. Find a way to the lower elevator station. Should we do it on the next episode? Yeah, I think that sounds good. Just gonna reload my weapon. And, yeah. See you on the next episode of Alone in the Dark 6 Illumination. Welcome back to Alone in the Dark 6 Illumination. Mine level 2, LH247 ET. I don't know what that means. Mine level -2. I guess that would be the right way to go, but like there are no arrows on these, so I don't know which. Oh well, let's start here, I guess. There's a light. So what episode number are we on now? 5. I'm gonna talk a bit about this game's history, because I think I'm one of the few people who bothered like actually researching this game a bit, because it has a weird little history. Originally titled Alone in the Dark Online, it was developed by Pure FPS. I mentioned that Pure FPS made another shitty shooter as a different developer on another episode. I remember which one it was. It was Recoil. Recoil was a terrible military shooter from a couple of years ago that was infamous among several reviewers. And yeah, the people who developed that formed Pure FPS, and we got this. Lucky us. I have no idea where we are. Anyway, so Alone in the Dark Online was the original name, and we know this because, let's see, what was the reason? I think the original reason was the original YouTube account. They have 2 YouTube accounts, one that they actually use, and one that they were going to use and link to, but then just didn't use for some reason, for Alone in the Dark. But the original one referred to it as Alone in the Dark Online by accident. And it was also clearly made long before the game's reveal. And of course the name fits the idea of the game. It's an online co-op game after all. But then the game was set to be revealed in April of 2014. And it never was revealed in April 2014. It was revealed in August 2014. Why was it revealed in April? Well, we don't know for certain. Chances are they were going to reveal it and show it off at E3, you know, like most companies would do. But for some reason they didn't. But they did write all of the announcement posts and news posts for the website. So that when the reveal did come up in August, all the posts and stuff about the game says April. I know, right? That's pretty amazing. But it's true. You can actually go check it. I think it's still marked as those dates because Atari doesn't care. They don't even patch out typos. Anyway, so it was going to be revealed in April. It wasn't. I'm going to assume that what happened was they saw the quality of the game and was like, we can't show this at E3. Just like, you know, they kept pretending the game was going to release when it obviously wasn't. I mean, do you just need to fall down here, or? Really? That's what I need to do? That's ridiculous. So then the game was announced in August and showed with a teaser trailer, just showing a portion of this level, and a flashlight looking around before they were killed by a giant demon, which we have not seen one, I might add. Even though it was heavily featured in the game's promotional artwork. It was announced as a 4-player co-op shooter. I technically leaked the release period, because they left it in the HTML code, and I found it and I put it everywhere. And suddenly Alone in the Dark 6 was happening, and I was happy because, like I said, I'm a fan of the game. A game series. I'm a fan of the game series. But then they had the showing at PAX, and I will be fully honest, I was actually kind of positive when I heard the first things from PAX. I think it was PAX at least. It was some show during like early September. I think that's PAX. Because like the early word about it, like from a conceptual standpoint, sounded pretty cool. Like I mentioned in the few years ago, I like the idea of like the game randomizing what doors are locked and which ones aren't for a new fresh experience stuff. And like I like Left 4 Dead, I like Alan Wake. Mixing those two games together, that's cool by me. Of course, word sure enough soon came out from people who did try the game that it didn't play well. There was going to be a beta. Beta kept getting postponed and postponed and postponed. There was supposedly a closed beta going on, but no word ever came out from it, like either before or after. So either the NDA is still going on, or I don't even know if it happened. When the open beta finally started, it was basically just everyone realizing, oh my god, this is a big turd, and the game became a joke immediately. And Atari didn't even give us a release date. They just shouted out one day out of nowhere and was like, yeah, okay, here you are, here's the game. Actually, maybe they announced the release date like a day or two before, I don't remember. I just know I kept, every day I sat on Steam, checking the page, basically, just looking, waiting for a release date, ever since it was originally fall 2014. And then one day it was just like, oh yeah, we're releasing it now. It's a sad story of a game where nothing went right. Am I really meant to just jump down here as well? This doesn't look very safe. Is there even ground there? I guess there is. There's water too. Ah, fuck it, I guess we'll try. What can go wrong? Objective complete. Brilliant game design. Ah, this game is the worst. Wait. Find a battery to call the elevator. Oh my fucking god. Need to get another battery for another elevator? I am so fucking tired of this. This level has somehow made the game like 10 times worse than the previous level, and that's saying a fucking lot. There aren't even any enemies here, at least not so far. Why is this even a challenge? Why? There, I have a battery. There, the draw distance is shit. And yeah, I have it on lowest draw distance, but you know what, I'm not gonna try and buff up the settings right now. Even on lowest draw distance, that should look better. Okay, now what? Ride the elevator to the bottom. Okay, why am I doing this again? Oh yeah, because I don't need salvation from angels or something. I don't fucking remember. The story in this game is so far non-existent. It's meant to be about like a ghost town, a la... It can meant to be like an Innsmouth... Oh my god, that sound. An Innsmouth kind of thing, but... I mean... I don't know. The team was so proud of like, oh, we're inspired by H.P. Lovecraft, just like the original game was, and I'm like, I'm not seeing it. I mean, I'm a fan of the racist bastard's work, but I can't see. Find 3 explosives to clear the rubble. I wonder if we can only carry one at a time. Where are the enemies? I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of happy I don't have to fight, because I fight like the combat system in this game is somehow worse than the fetch quests. But I want the XP for, you know, higher HP and stuff. Which I think I come to realize like the only thing I really need to upgrade is like stamina and HP. The rest is pretty much fine. Okay. There's still no enemies. Like they just disappeared after I jumped down the shaft once, and actually before that, as soon as I finished the battery quest, they were just gone. I mean, granted, yeah, there's no elevator for them to take, but I figured they could just teleport here. They do otherwise. Maybe that wasn't... No. I thought I saw an enemy in the distance, but that was just the red light from the buttons. Seriously? So I really got in touch with Alone in the Dark when I was very young, like, I don't know, maybe 4 years old or something, 4 or 5. I played the original game and the first sequel. I don't know if I played the third game or not. On our old computer, growing up, and no, the third game I don't even know if the third game was out by that point actually. But like I really dug it. Like I always like puzzle adventure games, and Alone in the Dark was basically one of those, but with combat. And like being a fan of action games already at that age, like that was something I was into. And of course, I've always been a fan of horror, and the game was creepy. So yeah, I really liked Alone in the Dark. I even liked Alone in the Dark 2. As an adult, I don't, because the game is terrible. Has some really bad puzzle design. But the first one I still dig. Like when I replayed it for the channel a couple of weeks ago, like that was really fun. And then they rebooted it with the new Nightmare in 2001, and I didn't like that. I didn't like it. I think I spoke about it a few episodes ago, but basically it tried to be more Resident Evil, because Resident Evil took what Alone in the Dark did and in many ways improved upon it, and in some ways made it worse in my opinion. And of course, basically created, or rather firmly established, the genre that Alone in the Dark had first created. And that's fine and all, but I didn't care much for it. I'm stuck. Sorry. Oh, that wooden plank is too much to walk over. Then, of course, the fifth game, which was originally going to be called Near-Death Investigation, which is the best bad subtitle ever. I wish I would have kept that title. It was eventually titled Alone in the Dark Inferno, which is a fitting name considering it's about hell and stuff. So fine. And like the gameplay mechanic is about fire. Like it uses fire, like this game uses light, where enemies can only be killed if they're set aflame. Or rather, the standard enemies can only be killed if they're set aflame. But unlike this game, actually like managed that without having to run back and forth between the same locations. Because there are multiple ways to set them aflame. I like the game as well. I like that it brought back the original story, the original Edward Carnby, told the story why Edward Carnby from the 1920s was in the 2010s, or rather the 2000s. It wasn't a perfect story, it was very unfinished, but I dug it, and I felt like, the developers, as sloppy as the game was at times, I felt they got what Alone in the Dark was about. They got the characters, they got what made the original game fun, and like they wanted to actually build off that and create something interesting. Here, I'm not feeling anything. Like, I don't feel any sense of design. I don't feel like anyone who worked on this, and I don't like to insult devs directly, because obviously a lot of things come down to Atari, the publisher, fucking people over as well, because it's modern day Atari, or rather it's Infogrames wearing an Atari jacket and pretending to be Atari, but Infogrames was always Alone in the Dark anyway, so but like it doesn't feel like anyone cared about this game, because like how can a game like this release if like a noticeable margin of developers working on it cared? Unless there was some massive exodus of developer, like employees and stuff during development, or like some big crisis happened, Sonic 2006 style, where like suddenly nothing was able to work and it was moving against a deadline, then how can it happen? Like, we know there wasn't a deadline issue because you fucking pushed the game ahead 3/4 of a year. How did this happen? How did a game like this release? Let's be damn clear. This is what I have thankfully not found like any game-breaking bugs so far in terms of like falling through the floor or like flying away to death or anything like that. That would happen in like the last Alone in the Dark games. Like it would happen a lot of times in that game. This game is still like way worse from a design standpoint. If it was just like bad out of oh no, it's unfinished, which is the big problem with the last one, then I would be able to forgive so much of it. Because an unfinished game with good ideas, I am willing to suffer through the unfinished nature of it if I enjoy the good ideas in them. But I don't see anything good in this. Like, I'm still gonna suffer through it because I'm determined now. I want to know just how much worse this can get, and I feel I should as well, because I am an Alone in the Dark fan. I'm one of the few people who actually have played through the entire series. Most people don't give a fuck about Alone in the Dark anymore, and for good reason. It's barely been a name in gaming for the last decade, but damn it, I want it to be something, and I feel like Atari has basically killed it here, and I want to know just how bad it gets. If it gets worse, or if this is how it remains. Okay. Let's see how badly this explosion kills our frame rate. This is meant to be a standoff or something with enemies, but there are no enemies, so I guess we should get a bit closer so we can see it, because otherwise the draw distance might actually improve our frame rate for a bit. There was no sound from the explosion. For a second I thought we were meant to be, like, it was meant to be deafening, but we can hear our footsteps just fine. Oh my god, an enemy! I actually kind of miss you. Hello, enemy. You're inside the wall. Hold on. Here, now I can see you. Come here, buddy. Come here. Should I shoot you out of the wall? Maybe you can fall down to me. I can't hit him. Oh, here he is. Hello. You too? If I stand here. Hello. Yes, here we go. Come on, pal. How close can we get? Oh, I think we killed him. That's amazing. Part of me actually wants to see if I can merge into that rock as well, but I don't know if I should. I say as I walk towards it. Oh my god. Oh, so he was just trying to get to me through this. Wow. That's what happened. It was just actual pathfinding not working. Doom level pathfinding is better than that. In fact, there's a code that John Carmack wrote for a game called Catacombs 3D. I think it was Catacombs 3D at least. Where he designed it so enemies, if they couldn't approach you, if they were making no progress towards the player after a certain time, a very short amount of time, it would start moving to the sides to walk around things. That same code still exists in Rage. The same line of code still exists in Rage. Carmack has validated this, confirmed, like, yeah, it's the same code. It's still, it was in this game, and it's in that last game. And this game didn't get it right. We leveled up. Thank fuck. Did we spend 10 minutes on this episode? I think we spent 10 minutes on this episode. Let's spend some skill points. We have 1 skill point to spend. Oh, so these cost 2 skill points. Of course they do. We could increase reload speed, ability regen, ability cost. No, let's not do that. Loadout panel. Oh, what's this? We actually have some other stuff. Tesla coil. Electrocutes nearby enemies. Spinner. Throws a pyrotechnic disc used again to cause an explosion. That actually sounds cool. Can we use that? We can. Okay. We have that for the next episode then. That's cool. Class skills. Oh, these are new. Oh, increased shotgun ammo. Well, let's upgrade our spinner then, I guess. Alright, engineer. we finished Perilous Descent. This was one of the worst levels I've played in any modern game ever made. Holy fuck, this makes 007 Legends look legendary. See you next episode. Okay, so I gotta actually apologize to Alone in the Dark Illumination for one thing. Now, I thought I had set the game to the lowest settings for best frame rate and stuff like that, but as you might notice, first of all, the main menu is not locked to 15 frames per second anymore. Because the game didn't look very good, and it doesn't look good at the high settings, admittedly, but I figured, yeah, it looks this bad because I've set it to the lowest settings, and this is how good it will run. And for the most part, it does run okay on my computer. But I actually went into the settings, and the video settings here, and I had set view distance to low, anti-aliasing to low, shadows to low, VSync to off, but it defaults to on every time you boot up, so I'm just gonna not bother. Then I noticed this today. That there are actually more settings down here. Just post-processing, textures, and effects. And I actually didn't notice this. So it seems the game does have more settings, and it should look worse now, but it should run better now. And maybe that will make the game feel a bit better. Okay, let's get this over with. So, honestly, I don't see that much of a difference so far. The main menu is, the background is rendered in real time, but when I clicked it was mainly the effects that affected the sort of the fog coming in, but honestly it doesn't look very different. Yeah, it was a bit less. It did get admitted a bit less foggy, but the effect itself didn't look too different. I don't know. Maybe it won't take forever to load now either. Yeah, about that. I might just... Yeah. Thought as much. So, where did we last left off? Gabriella, our main character, our engineer, she restored power to the ghost town's church. No, not to the church. She to the mine, to the mine shaft in the ghost town of Lorwich. And then in the second level, she restored power to a bunch of elevators that she wrote down. So far we've restored power to a bunch of stuff, and that's really it. That's all we've done. We're halfway through this ghost town story now. So, oh shit, it's starting. I think. It really doesn't look that different. Oh well. Downward spiral. The mines of Lorwich had to have been what lured her father here. Our father is here? It did mention our father, but only in passing regarding naming us and being a devout faithful believer of, I think, Christianity, but okay. He had once been a promising mining engineer, a good provider, a decent father and husband. Until the day he came home shaken from the mines. A cave-in had occurred, men had died, someone had to be responsible, not really. A space before the sentence, the corporate finger of blame pointed at her father. It didn't matter how many documents he provided warning of the cost-cutting and risks being taken. He was the scapegoat. He would bear the brunt of the burden. Okay. One night thereafter, she saw her father, pale and restless, trying to explain to his ever-pragmatic wife that it wasn't the bodies or the coffins that brought waves of night terrors crashing upon him, that he would awake screaming and the screams would give way to tears, the tears of silence. It was the silence that drove her mother away. Her father had to be seeking answers to those long ago unanswered questions. She knew his destination was below. She had to follow him. Down, 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 down. Baby, down, 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 down. Even though the sky is falling down. Okay, so we're playing. It doesn't. Actually, the lack of post-processing and light effect does make the environment look less ridiculous, because like the light would just shine ultra white in spots before, but like it really doesn't look too different. It doesn't really run that much better either, but it is running at a stable 30 now, so you know, fair enough. So we changed weapons. No, we changed skills. The music just stopped. So now we can't. We don't have the shotgun anymore. We can't switch to a shotgun. Instead, I think if we tap 2, I guess we will throw a spinning disc of fire or something. Enter the mines. Okay. Objective complete? No. Oh, but for fuck's sake. The weird delay when you lower the flashlight is still there. I'm not holding the aim button right now, I should mention. Okay, so we've dropped the werewolves from previous episodes, it seems. That's fine. Whew. Okay, so let's try this. Actually, let's just shoot them down. So I guess my fire spinning thing would create light, right? Oh my god! That is ridiculous, and it somehow killed him, and it didn't make a sound. Oh my god, that was terrible. Oh well, at least it's effectful. Oh! Oh, it's the devil from the teaser trailer and the art! I thought he was going to be a boss or something, but I guess he's just a guy. Let's get a good look at him. Oh, he walked into me and I fell over. That's rude. Well, now he's dead. Can we get a good look at it? No, he fell face first down and then disappeared. Wow, this game is getting more ridiculous every time I play it. Can't shoot that. See, if you could shoot the barrels to cause fire, that would... I mean, it would be unrealistic, but it's classic video game logic, and that would at least let you be able to set up light from a distance, which would be a fun mechanic. So where are we going? The pump room. I don't see a objective marker though, which we normally get. Yeah, no, it would be really great if the game just didn't give me item drops for, like, the classes that aren't in the game. Or even me right now, 'cause, like, ammo? Really? I have infinite ammo. There we go, spare parts. That's what I want. I guess. I guess we're just going this way then. So maybe this will actually be like an exploration mission or something, since we're not getting a clear direction point thingy. Okay. More spare parts, that's full, okay. I love how the music just literally just stops. Like it doesn't fade out, it doesn't, you know, have a logical conclusion or anything, it's just exciting music. It's so fitting of the game. Couldn't even get music right. We couldn't even get fade out time working on a sound file. And again, this is the game that did an explosion without sound, and once again without letting the animation finish. Is this just a linear fucking level? Like, won't there be any objectives in this one? I mean, honestly, I think I might prefer that, because at least we're not fucking restoring electricity and stuff. And I get a bunch of free XP, so, you know, maybe I'll unlock that second item thing. At least my inventory space, or lack thereof, is kind of realistic. I mean, I have this backpack, but I guess it's going to my spare parts, which makes a bit sense, I suppose. Okay, so... the fact that enemies keep teleporting in behind you at all times means that you kind of can't ever be safe, which should be a compliment to a survival horror, but it's more annoying. Like it's not a good it's not a good gameplay feature because it's not scary, it's not interesting. It just means that, oh, I can't even be safe shooting at the trap I've set up for the enemies that I knew were chasing me, because there's probably another enemy behind me that wasn't there before, and that's just really annoying. So as of recording this, it's midday, but I just woke up basically, and still a bit tired. So I apologize if me talking do not make too much sense this morning for me. Oh, hello. Ah, fuck it. Like I said, you can kill them when they're not glowing yellow, but it takes so many bullets. It's just pointless. Let's do one of these. This rock was not hewn by human hands, but by nature. Long ago, not the nature of our Earth, but something deeper. Oh, see? Yeah, it's the Lovecraftian stuff. But nearly so. I think I missed a sentence. I guess it's that rock she means. That rock is kind of floating there. Oh, I thought I saw a way marker for a while. I think we're heading the right way there. Oh, I mean, I will give the game this. This level is probably the best so far. Because you're not doing anything. And for a linear level with still like open-ended environmental stuff, it's not too bad. Like I haven't gotten lost so far, which is more like I say for that terrible mine level. Which might just be the worst level I've played out of anything. Like, I was thinking about it last night. I was trying to think of like at least in a 3D game, a level I found worse designed than the second level of this game, and I sure as hell can't think of one. Oh no. Okay, plant one explosives. That's not too bad though. That's just one fetch quest, and it seems to be close by as well. Fair enough. Maybe we get to see a sound effect free and poorly animated explosion again. Remember, that was with the good effects. Hello. We can't run in deep water, which, you know, makes a bit of sense, I suppose. I'm trying to be positive here, even though there's no one in the world defending this game. And I certainly won't be, because I don't know, I just feel like I should be open in case it does something that's not bad, because I think I've played it this longer than anyone has ever done. Once again, no sound. At least the animation didn't get to finish this time. We did stand a bit too close, so we're gonna have to heal. I think there was another health kit over there. Ah, fuck it, we don't need that. Is that flashlight dying? Oh no, it's you. Oh, hello. Come here. You're not gonna come here, are you? Fine, I'll go to you. There you go. My ridiculous ball of fire. You fell into my burning ball of fire. The darkness, like evil itself, can't be truly destroyed. It can only be repositioned. Sometimes it needs not be moved into another dimension for us to obtain our goal. It feels like I missed a sentence there again. What do you mean sometimes it cannot be moved into another dimension? Why would that be your first thought? Go to the pump room. Okay, so we're still... So the message is still moving in a linear format. That's fine. And little missions along the way, like that's good level design actually. Like I thought that thing was with the explosives worked pretty well. I mean, this is by far the best level in the game so far, by it not being absolutely ridiculously bad. The combat is still like beyond unbelievably bad, but you know, that's not the level's fault. It is so visually uninteresting as fuck, which is the level's fault, so it's still that, I guess. I don't know, maybe we'll find out why our father went mad about his friends dying. Because apparently it wasn't his friends dying, which, you know... I mean, that would have been perfectly fine, but, you know... Oh. Let's find out just what Cthulhu thing is here. So, and I bet there will be Cthulhu, because it's always Cthulhu. Oh, making something Lovecraftian? Yeah, include Cthulhu. Oh, but it's not about Cthulhu. It's about Nyarlathotep. No. At least include Cthulhu in a chant. Now, I don't know if this game actually does mention Cthulhu, but I'm just not holding my breath that it won't. The first game sure did, even though it had no point in doing it. And that's a good game. This is a bad game, so no, why not? Oh, hello. In fact, all the infogrames. This hurt me? I don't think so. All the infogrames, Cthulhu games, for lack of a better term, Lovecraft games, just kind of just dropped Cthulhu as a thing into their games. Like you had Alone in the Dark, you had Shadow of the Comet, you had Prisoner of Ice. All three in the same universe, by the way. Did I walk in a circle? No, I can't have. I walked down a bunch of stairs and stuff. And here are the stairs. Wait, did I actually walk in a circle? Now I don't know. Oh, hello. That actually did get me to jump for a second, but it wasn't intentional, so I don't know if I can give the point to the game. I was just like surprised there was an enemy there. I think it's... I'm stuck. I'm stuck on something. Oh, it's an invisible wall! Oh, of course. What happened? This game. So yeah, I take back what I said about this level. It's shite. I mean, it was shite before as well, but it was the least shite of the previous. Well, actually, I guess it's still the least shite. Okay, so I guess the pump room is somewhere else. Maybe it's in here. This is not a pump room, but there's health. I think what they wanted to do with the explosion was have it be like a deafening effect, like, oh, it's so loud that you lose hearing for a bit. Oh, look, it's shooting me through the wall. How good, that's good programming. But like, it doesn't work when every other sound effect remain. It's the explosion is the only sound cutting out. That's not how it works. Either that or you just literally forgot the explosion, which is perfectly perfectly believable as well, because it's this game. And the first time I wasn't even standing close enough to be affected by it, like this time, so... Oh shit. Do I have any light? Yeah, I have light. Oh, actually, no, I can't do this. Well, never mind, I just kind of walk through you guys. And I'll keep on doing that. I forget that I don't have to fight these guys, because, I mean, they're useless. Unlike in normal mode, where there's so many of them, and it takes so many hits, and they do so much damage that it's basically impossible to play. Because who have ever heard of balancing? I don't know why I'm doing this, I just want the XP. There we go. Let's go grab our ball. Oh, shit. I guess it's a disc and not a ball, but it looks like a ball when I'm throwing it. So it's because I'm not throwing it as a disc, I'm throwing it as a ball. Okay. I hope this level isn't 40 minutes long like the last one. I feel this has already gone on for too long. This cave is not interesting. Oh wait. Wait, have I gone backwards? No! No, I've been here before! No, this is where I try to jump up. And that was a closed door. Oh, fuck. Well, let's go back. Oh, fuck you. Oh, and the water thing is really annoying me now, because it makes you slower, and it... Oh my god! Everything looks the same! How am I meant to remember where I'm going? Once again, a map would have been useful. What is that? Oh, that's a spawn? You enemies actually spawn regularly? Wow, that would actually be, you know, if you always did that, that'd be great, instead of just appearing. Sorry, health here, no. Hello. Okay, this is where we blew things up. Remember that. Do I need to blow this up? No. That's the room we were in. So when I mentioned the thing about going down the stairs and I ran up a couple of stairs, I guess I literally just went up the same stairs then. I guess I somehow walked in a circle without realizing it. Well, actually, I did realize it, I just didn't I thought the stairs I found were confirmation otherwise. But wasn't there like an invisible wall when I tried to not walk the other way? Well, I guess there's it's a lot of light here, so maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. There's something there, but I'm not gonna bother going there unless the game prevents me from going further here. That doesn't good. Okay. Is this the pump room? Pump room. Yes. Now what? Do I walk down here? Objective complete? No. Well, how do I get access? Oh, hello. Yeah, hold on, let me find the light there. So is there a panel somewhere that I should click on to open the doors? Anything suggested by the game at all? No? No, just go to the pump room. Maybe I should go up here. Maybe there's something above the pump room. That makes sense. Objective... What? Oh, so this is the pump room, huh? Okay, what I meant to do then. Open the pump room doors. Oh, you couldn't give me that before, could you? That's... God damn it, this game pisses me off. There. Done. Start the drainage pump. Oh, okay, so we're actually doing something here. Good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come here. Oh, this mechanic is so annoying. Like, you know how in Obscure they tried the Alan Wake thing before Alan Wake? Where you had to shine away darkness, you could like boost your flashlight and shit. And it wasn't very good, because Obscure wasn't very good, but you know, it tried, and it was interesting. The exit is flooded. I need to find a way to drain the water. Why did that pop up there, not the down left corner? Why is it not a voice? There is a voice volume. Oh my fucking god. I need to find 4 batteries. So I suppose every level needs to wind up into 4 fetch quests somehow. Because it's a 4-player co-op game, and we didn't consider the fact that it can be played in single player, even though the single player doesn't have any bots, and we first announced that the game might not even ship with the multiplayer. Oh yeah, did you know that this game was originally announced that, when it was originally announced for a fall 2014 release, the developers, Pure FPS, mentioned, like, it's a 4-player online shooter, like Left 4 Dead, but at launch it might not have the online co-op, and it might be shipped later in a patch. Now, thankfully that didn't happen as the game was delayed 3/4 of a year, but at least this looks simple enough. Sure enough, hold on. Sure enough, the game did ship with online co-op. Like, imagine not even being able to take the easy way out and play. You have to wait. No, but it's not meant for co-op, because they literally open up one by one. Why did that open up to reveal to me a battery? So this is literally just an area to stop and waste my time. Is that it? Oh my fucking god. Right, open up. I know you're gonna open up, you're the last one. Okay, sorry. It was a door to the left of it, that's what they open up. I was wrong. Fucking game. I wish the game had voice acting so I could at least have some... Because, you know, if this game had bad voice acting, at least I could, you know, enjoy that and laugh at that. But no, there's nothing to laugh at about this game. It's just depressing. But it's somehow captivating enough for me to... Rather, my interest in the series is too captivating, so I just need to continue. I wouldn't call the game captivating. That's unfair to the English language. Where am I? Okay, so this is where I came from. So I guess I'm going this way? Because I don't want to bother with that enemy. I could have thrown a fire disc at him, I guess. So we're going... Where are we going? I guess we're going this way? Isn't this where the first battery was? Like, we've already been here, right? Oh, I guess there's a whole section here now. Or maybe there always was and I just didn't pay attention when I got the battery. Or no, this is where we came from. No, okay, there's a marker over there. I just didn't see it before. Maybe it hadn't popped up before. I don't know. Ouch. Ouch. Fucking stamina system. Yeah, make noises again, because I'm close now. Yeah, you can stop making noises now, I'm leaving. Oh, okay, so this is... Oh, yeah, this is why I thought this was where I came from. It's because it's kind of built the same with this platform. But okay, it wasn't. Okay. So this is my sanctuary. My sanctuary, where tears and lies. So that was it. How does this game keep getting worse? I mean, this level was better than the last level. But like, all the ideas, this game makes me sad. Welcome back to Alone in the Dark, Illumination. We're on the final stage for the first chapter, Lorwich, or Lorwich Town, or whatever it's called. Inner strength. It had not dawned on Gabriella how well she had done. Not until this moment. Where did she find this strength, this courage, this raw energy? Was it from her father, or in spite of him? Her breath quickened as she tried to calm herself, to praise herself in the way her father stopped doing after the accident. After the cave-in, their once stable life had turned to a series of temporary jobs and moving one day ahead of the eviction notice. They had lost their furniture, her dog, their clothes and her mother somewhere along the way. She didn't feel he even noticed his wife was gone until she asked where Mommy was. She patted herself on the back, but stopped when she felt something behind her. She turned and again was alone with her thoughts. Focus, she told herself. Gabriella looked down the sights of the gun, pulled the trigger, and felt home even as the beast's blood splattered her hair. Okay, that's an odd way to have the opening poem go. So yeah, this is the final stage in the chapter. I don't get why don't you start with full health? That really bugs me. Spare parts. Health, spare parts. There we go, now I have full spare parts as well. So I'm going to assume we're going to fight some boss here. That's, you know, the logical things where things would go. Actually, I'm gonna while I remember to do this, I'm gonna lower the sound effects a bit, because so far the pistol sounds have sort of drowned out all the other audio, and that's not too fun to listen to, so yeah. Do these pits of hellfire consume the ancient ones, or give them their power? So this level is called the Infernal Furnace. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3 enemies we can run past just fine. So yeah, I learned some stuff. These spitting... Actually, first of all, these annoying fucks, the ones that can just walk and then sort of slap you in the face, they're called wraiths. These are wraiths. And the ones that spit. Oh, holy shit! New enemy. I don't know what these are called. Looks like some kind of hellhound. Actually, kind of like the design. That was easily the best design so far. These ones are called Night Gaunts. Now, if you remember our playthrough of Alone in the Dark 1, I talked about Night Gaunts in there. Night Gaunts is a classic Lovecraftian creature. So, yeah, oh my god, look, they got something right, didn't they? Like, they got something from Alone in the Dark 1, and it's Lovecraftian. Like, that's good, right? Not really. You see, Night Gaunts are meant to have wings and no faces. And while the... You know what? Making them wingless is one thing. Like, okay, so you remove their flying abilities. I guess that works for a game like this. The faceless thing is kind of a key component because they can't see or do anything. Oh, we're gonna get batteries. Oh my god, how exciting! We have now, yeah, we're gonna get 3 batteries. Every single level in this game is about restoring power. I really hope the next chapter, which will play as a different character, I should add, for the sake of making things different. I really hope that next chapter doesn't have anything like this, because that's gonna get really boring. Which would fit this game. It's amazing how this game just keeps on shitting all over itself. But yeah, so they removed facelessness of the Night Gaunts, which like is a key component of their design, what makes them interesting. So why even call them Night Gaunts? They don't even look particularly gaunt. So like, it makes no sense. It's like they just put a name on them for the sake of doing it. I don't remember what the Wolfmen are called. Apparently they're not just reskins. They're considered their own enemy. And I found this out not through the writing in the game. The game doesn't really tell you much of anything. Oh, cool. I looked at the Steam trading cards for the game, because I got 2. I got Sarah Hartwood, which is the witch, they call her in-game. And I got the Wraith. So, you know, I got some nice concept art for the Wraith, which, to be fair, looked good. I liked it. The concept art was nice. And then I saw Night Gaunt, and I was like, wait a second, there are no Night Gaunts in this game, is there? Also, the fat demon, the one that pushed us over in the last, I don't know, an episode or 2 ago. They were also in trading cards. I don't remember their name. The Hellhounds were not, so I'm just gonna call them Hellhounds. But yeah, Wraiths and Night Gaunts. It's, you know, I guess Wraith is like used however you want it to, and everything is used in. Like, there's no real specific interpretation that's been stuck to, but I gotta say, I'm not really thinking Wraith when I see those little things. Where do we need to get there somehow, but all the ways seems to be blocked off. Did we miss a door before? I guess we must have. Unless the game is actually unwinnable because of the random door lock system. Wouldn't that be amazing? No, I think we just didn't check here. Yeah, we didn't. Aww. That didn't count. I want to see if I can get them to fall through the... No, they fell the other way. Oh, hello. Hello, Night Gaunt. especially when you've had night gaunts in the first Alone in the Dark, and like you've established this as a sequel to that, which they did. They were very clear when they announced Illumination that, oh, this is a sequel to the original Alone in the Dark. Oh, we have so much respect for the original Alone in the Dark. Like, you couldn't even get the one enemy you carried over from that game right. Fucking green, horny, well, not horny, but like horned monsters. They looked like the Flisk character from Quake 3 Arena, which, to be fair, is one of my favorite Quake 3 Arena models, so that's cool, but, you know, not really what a night gun should be. So yeah, we're... Oh, look, there's a hellhound. Crossing bridges and burning bridges are both easy. The real trick is knowing which ones to cross and which to burn. Lighting the path for others. See, I have to read that, and I also need to shoot these. It's not really that easy, gotta say. I'm not sure what's lighting them up. I guess the lava or something? Or maybe that light over there is bright enough? I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty bright light. And it came from that? Oh my god, really? Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Hello. I'm just gonna stand here, and you can come over here and walk into the light and get hit. Did you know, by the way, I'm gonna throw some more Alone in the Dark trivia at you, that the developers of the previous Alone in the Dark game, Alone in the Dark 5, Inferno, were also working on a complete remake of Alone in the Dark 1. It was still going to be fixed camera angles, it was still going to be a puzzle game. It was remade in the engine that the 5th game was made in. There is leaked footage of it. You can find it on YouTube. Just look at Alone in the Dark remake and you will probably find it. And it actually looked kind of promising. I'm not too fond of like the visual. What the fuck are we even doing? Like of some of the visuals in the game, but like it looked solid. But apparently Atari cancelled the project and then they shut the Eden Games down, so it never was to be, which is a shame because I honestly think like a smaller downloadable title for consoles. This was what would be developed for PlayStation 3. At least PlayStation 3, like the footage in the leaked demo uses DualShock buttons. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. The desire in a heart can burn strong enough to keep us alive in the darkest hours, but sometimes desire is not the only thing we must burn. Okay, that was really introspective. Thank you. But yeah, they were actually working on a complete remake of the original Alone in the Dark, and it looked like it was going to be really faithful. They actually took out the night gaunts, probably because the night gaunt puzzle doesn't really make sense, especially when considering the fact the night gaunt doesn't have eyes and you solve it with a mirror. So instead they would oh my god. Okay, we're not restoring power, we're loading 4 ore deposits. But like they replaced the night gaunts at the stairs with this thick, dark fog that would try and consume you, and they even added like extra depth to the puzzle. Like the mirrors were replaced with some gems, and like they actually had some hints towards how you were going to use them. It looked really promising, and like it could have been something. And I'm sad it wasn't. Even if like I said, I wasn't too fond of the visual design. But fuck it, I would have loved to play that. I would have played the hell out of that game. Like that's. If there's any franchise I could like snatch out of the hands of the current owner, Alone in the Dark is probably the one. Like there are a few, of course. I think everyone has those, you know, those favorite franchises that aren't currently being worked on properly. But Alone in the Dark is probably mine. And the first thing I would do would basically be like make a classic adventure game with some mild combat elements. Retell the first 3 Alone in the Dark games with some fixes and minor edits to make the puzzles a bit better, because there are some shit puzzles, especially in the second one. and make the sort of lore fit together better with established stuff in the series, and release them like episodically. Episode 1 be the first game, episode 2 be the second game, and then have the 4th and 5th. Because I was considering when I worked this out in my head, it was a 5-episode thing, and the 4th and 5th episode is one Emily Hartwood and one Abercrombie episode, one sort of closing off Emily's story and one closing off Edward's story, leading into the 5th game, where he is in modern day because he made a pact with the devil to have eternal life, and kind of cursed and like sort of bore the curse of being Lucifer's body on Earth for a while. It's dumb and not that great, but I still like it enough to have it want to be a part of the story. And that was a Skype sound. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to turn that off. I'm really unprofessional about that. But yeah, that would be my idea for another Dark game. I think it could be done really well, but yeah, that's never gonna happen because why? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. If the Skype noise pops up one more time, I'm gonna stop recording and actually we're probably close to the end of the episode anyway. We don't actually fear death. What we honestly fear is the unknown. The ancient ones scare us because they represent how little we know, what lies ahead. I hate reading that stuff. Like, why isn't it voice acted? Why isn't the text in the middle like it was when I talked in the last episode? But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I think that could be done, but like Atari would never. Like, why would Atari give me the reins to the Dark franchise? That would never happen. And seeing as they shut down the Eden Games made one, then obviously they have no interest in that. They want this to be the franchise's face. They funded this. Cthulhu's minions are attempting to open a portal. Oh, what? What? Destroy the obelisk? What? What the? What? Wait, what? A foul creature has been summoned among the horde. What? Need soulstone? What? Oh, that's just a regular ugly enemy. What? Cthulhu's minions? When did Cthulhu become part of this? I mean, I think I mentioned that in the last episode. Like, oh, of course they're gonna just name drop Cthulhu out of nowhere, because that's what you do when you write the Lovecraftian game. But oh shit, this guy actually has some health. Oh, or not. Hello, soulstone. Is this gonna be the boss? Is this really the boss? Shoot the obelisk to destroy it. Okay. Can I toss it? Nope. This is the boss. This is the boss of Alone in the Dark 6. At least the first chapter. This is the boss. Ouch. What was that? Huh? I don't know what that was, but... Oh, okay, so the defenses are back up. Okay, where's the foul creature? Hello, foul creature. Oh, shit. Yeah, you just stand there. That works for me. Oh my fucking god, this is actually it, isn't it? There's not gonna be a final actual, like, boss encounter. Well, oh, hello. The hell was that? Oh well. No, okay, I can't do it yet. Oh wait. Now I can do it, right? Can I? Yeah, okay, I can. That was it. Campaign complete. Is there not even a fucking end text crawl? Tell me what happened. Are you fucking serious? That's it. No, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay, back. Hold up. No. No. Single player. Mine's a low witch. Yeah, that's the story. So, is this... Okay, there are three episodes. Is this like a sequel then? Should I not play as a new character? I mean, I will, because I want to try out the other ones, like Sarah Hartwood and Ted Carnby and Father... I don't remember his name, and... Was it Gabriella Saunders, I think? Yeah, I'm actually trying to learn the character's name, because I'm dumb. Oh, look, I unlocked blue hair, a red shirt, and blue pants. Do I have any skill points? I do. Okay, you know what? What we're gonna do? For old time's sake, we're gonna pump this up to insane difficulty, and we're gonna run the first level again. This is your... I'm going to die quickly, just to be clear. This is going to be your finale for Gabriella here, because clearly the game didn't give a fuck about giving us any kind of conclusion. Oh my god, that was a boss and an ending. You realize that? Not even a credits crawl, not even like a final panning cutscene. The game even started with a panning cutscene. Like, we're going to see it again now after the loading screen is over, but oh my fucking god. This is one of the saddest productions I have seen in professional video game design. It's astounding. And I keep going back to it because it's like... It's become intriguing now. It's not just that I want to finish it or a completionist sense anymore, it's that I'm genuinely curious just how much worse can this get. I don't know. I mean, I will find out, obviously. I am certainly going to find out. These loading screens, though, they're the scariest part of the game. By far. Because I always worry that it might have crashed, and I might have to restart recording. Every time. Those three dots just appearing over and over again in the lower right corner while I talk. Like, here you have the panning camera and like family obligations, blah 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 blah. Look, it's creepy or something. Okay, so now we look ridiculous, which is good. That's actually kind of funny. I like that. Gonna do this. Door is locked. Okay. I remember this level. I played it too many times. Okay, the textures have not loaded yet. That's fine. That's what modern video games do. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, no reason closing the gates because, you know, they just walk through them anyway. Is this gonna be open? It won't be. Where are the enemies? Oh, I never noticed you before. Normally there were enemies everywhere at this point. Maybe they despawned like they did on that other level we played. Was that level 2, I think? Maybe it was level 3, I don't remember. It was level 2, yeah, when we dropped down everywhere and just no enemies happened. That was funny. Remember when that church had a floating house. That was funny too. Oh look, enemies. Up. I'm probably gonna die heading out from here because this is a closed space. And again, I do have my awesome super duper disc that I throw. That rotates on the wrong axis because I throw it weirdly. There we go. Jump. This is amazing. I'm gonna get so much XP for this. Why am I excited about that? It's fucking Alone in the Dark 6. Oh right, electrical cable. Where's the closest one? Oh right, you need to take them in order. I forgot. This game is stupid. You know, I thought it was going to be funny because I figured, you know, I would die immediately because insane difficulty, but this so far is actually really easy. Which kind of makes it not fun to watch again. So I apologize, you have to watch it again, but I'll die soon probably. I'm not going to grab any healing items. Hello. Seriously, where are the fucking enemies? There were so many enemies in normal mode, or medium. Was that a glitch or something when I played medium, that all the enemies spawned everywhere? Maybe they are meant to be limited. I mean, that makes no sense in regards to difficulty right now, but... Fuck me, this is weird. Well, I remember the church having, like, enemies popping in out of nowhere, so... Oh, look, there's a yellow enemy, that's new. Yeah, Sanctity is forged, I know, I remember this bit. Ah, there we died. Yellow can kill us. Yeah, that's Alone in the Dark Illumination. We got a bunch of XP, we're level 8 now. Which means we have an extra loadout panel, so we can have our shotgun back. Look, we have shotguns and throwy things now. Yay, how cool, I'm so happy, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'll see you later. You know, every time I start Alone in the Dark Illumination, I get baffled by how long it takes to load and get into a game. I actually timed it this time from when I hit the play button on Alone in the Dark Illumination and when I got to the menu screen, finally, after all the loading. And it was 2.5 minutes. Now add to the time also loading a level, it basically takes upwards about 4-5 minutes to start playing this game. That's amazing. So yeah, we're jumping back into Alone in the Dark Illumination. Haven't played for about a day or two now since we finished the first campaign. Been playing Resident Evil Revelations instead. We're going to be playing Beneath the Graves is the next... wait, is that right? Yeah. That's the next campaign. And we're going to be switching out a character. We're going to be our engineer Gray Saunders no more. Goodbye. And we have the priest, whose name I don't know. We have the hunter, who is Theodore Carnby. And there's also the witch, Sarah Hartwood. So we're going to be playing as Teddy Carnby here. I don't think... Oh, actually, we can actually customize. Even though... Do you guys see a difference in the hair color? I don't. Maybe this one is darker? I don't know. Oh, we can have a really ugly jacket or a less ugly jacket. And we can have really ugly pants or less ugly pants. Well, actually, which hair do I have right now? I can't tell. Well, let's go to Night Hunter. Why not? We're level 1. We don't have any points to spend. But yeah, we're going to be playing as Theodore Carnby. The oh, they switched back to medium. And switched levels. There we go. The descendant of Edward Carnby, the original, or one of the two original protagonists of Alone in the Dark 1, who also became the standard protagonist for Alone in the Dark 2, Alone in the Dark 3, as well as the 5th game. In the 4th game, there's also an Edward Carnby, but that was an attempted reboot, and it's a different Edward Carnby, and it's not canonical anymore. Then again, I have no idea how this game relates to Alone in the Dark canon at all, so I don't know, maybe this one counts the other one. Maybe Edward Carnby is a title passed on through generations, I don't know. Maybe Teddy Carnby needs to earn how to become the new Edward Carnby. Edward Carnby, if you don't know, here's a bit of a spoiler for Alone in the Dark 5, but he basically became over 100 years old, and he didn't age while doing this, because he took on the Stone of the Lightbringer, or the Key of the Lightbringer, which was basically Lucifer, an artifact Satan made to carry his deeds around on Earth. And Carnby was one of the 2 people who carried that stone, that key, which basically made him invulnerable. He wouldn't age, he wouldn't change at all, but he would constantly be tormented and stuff. And he, in the 5th game, it's modern day, and he's 111 years old. And we don't know what happened to him after that. But apparently he had a son at some point long ago, since we're playing modern day and we have an adult Teddy Carnby here. Or maybe it's a distant relative somehow, I don't know. Here we go. Chapter 6, Self-Defense. What? What do you mean Chapter 6? Oh well. This isn't even the 6th level, it's the 5th level. Oh well. It was as if the church was a suggestion to pray. It wasn't just his own flesh on the line. It was clear now that a penetrating darkness had washed over this town. But even worse was the knowledge that it was just a start. His past dealings with Nyarlathoteps... What? When? Okay. His past dealings with Nyarlathoteps had proven valuable practice. Carnby was at the apex of his powers, but he was just one man, and the creatures here were something altogether new. As he furthered his investigation... Okay, so he's some sort of detective as well, I guess. Terrifying revelations were coming into light. For as sick and twisted as Mitch Preston was, the dealings in Law Witch, Virginia were far bigger and far more nefarious than even a company like Deluge could manifest. I feel like we've missed a bunch of story. Maybe they actually do follow up on the previous chapters. I don't know. Deluge had the manpower to dig the hole. The massive corporation spent millions running this operation, but at the end of the day, miners can't defend themselves at all if all they're carrying is a shovel. No, I say that I'm confused, but at the same time, you saw the game we played for this. The camera's even worse for Carnby. But yeah, you saw the game we played before. They didn't even try to explain why stuff happened. It just did. So I do know that our special attack is a flamethrower. The open air clears our head. Unfortunately, new horrors, both real and imagined. Something, okay. Maybe I missed a word there. So yeah, this looks, Oh, wow. He's really fast with putting that gun up. Oh, look, it's the same enemy as before. The monsters hide like metal or shrouded in darkness, need to get into bright light. Okay, so it's the same as before. Let's jog back. Bright lights are also vulnerability to the monsters. Yes, we know. So I guess it is treated as a new campaign and not a sequel. Since, they're doing the whole tutorial thing again. Which is good, I guess. That's fine. Max health. Okay, 100 is max health at the moment. There's some flamethrower fuel. Because, that's the kind of thing that just lies around. Oh, okay, that's the flamethrower button. We just got shocked through a wall. I tried to open that gate. That's what I tried doing, but... What? Oh, there. Oh, there's a flamethrower on our AK-47? Really? Okay. That seems like something more... That seems like an engineer's work. Is there any reason for me to not just flamethrow these guys? Doesn't take much effort, and they seem to instantly die from it. Well, so what am I doing? Go to the church. Okay. That's clear enough. And the music is still the kind of music that just stops out of nowhere. Never change, Alone in the Dark 6. Never change. Hello. Oh, we're indoors. Oh, it's like a spooky house. It's like Alone in the Dark. Oh, just saying that makes me cringe. As if this is anything like Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark was a good game. Oh look, it's an enemy. Let's run up and flamethrow them. Seriously, I just tap the flamethrower button and they die. Oh wait, so I can use the flamethrower to ignite them and then shoot them through the light? Is that an actual tactic or a bug? Either way, it works. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be so easy. Okay, this is a bit Alone in the Darkish, actually. A whole catacombs beneath a house thingy. I like that. Oh wait, find a way out of the crypt? Did we actually get to the church? I just didn't notice. Or did we just get a bonus mission on top of the other thing? I don't know, this game is weird. So, I've been playing Resident Evil Revelations 2. I mean, you probably know that. The first episode should have gone up now. Actually, a couple of episodes should have gone up by now. And that game is strange. It's not that great. But it's not that bad either. It's kind of a weird, middle-of-the-road kind of thing. Skeletons! Spooky, scary skeletons! Like, it controls really badly. It actually controls... like, the aiming actually feels very close to this game, and that's not good. That is really not good. Maybe it's just that I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard. I might have to switch to a controller. I've heard that the controller is apparently how it's meant to be played. The doors are locked by some device. There must be a way to unlock it. Wow, this is almost like a puzzle. Search the coffins for the seal of Deserto. Deserto? Are you for fucking real? Is that just meant to be a cute reference, or did you actually get the name wrong? Because Deserto Manor was the as one word was the house in the first Alone in the Dark. Oh, that's just stuff. I really hope this is just meant to be a cute little reference, and that they didn't actually write their Deserto wrong. Because that's gonna make me sad if that's the case. I mean, they did say this game was going to be tied into the first game, and so far it hasn't been, apart from the not night gaunts. I know it's Alone in the Dark, but it gets a bit too dark at times. Like, you can hardly see what's happening. You walk so slowly when you... oh, I actually have to switch to 2 pistols. Switch back to my AK-47. Really? Are there enemies somewhere? I don't see them. Oh, they're over there. This game can use a dodge roll. Oh, there it is, the seal of Deserto. Oh, that was actually a puzzle. Huh? Oh, I'm meant to stand here, I guess. Oh, the flamethrower is a good distance weapon, too. Well, actually, I have to stand on here to open the gate, I guess. Are we done? Can I leave or... Oh, I guess I have to run. Ooh, scary. Oh. Seal of Morton. We're doing this again, okay. This better not be a last coffin you search kind of thing. Nope, it wasn't. Good. I guess I'm gonna have to stand on this, yeah. Hello. Oh, I can't reach it from here? Okay. Oh wait, escape from the crypts. Oh, really? That's what we're doing? Well, done. This is really boring. Gotta be honest. Like, I will admit, the level design is better than the previous ones. This is easily the best level design so far. But it's also really fucking boring. This game is a really boring palette in general. Like, it looks really dull visually. Even like, bad graphics aside. Because the game isn't that ugly. It's certainly not pretty, but like the visuals are like passable from like a quality standpoint, but like the art direction is god awful. Like, it's so bleak, and I get it, horror, bleakness, they tend to go well together. A graveyard is a place of mourning. One like this, which has been emptied of its occupants, is chilling beyond all imagination. What purpose could the dead serve in this desolate town? Okay. Find a way into the church. Oh, how about using a seal of the something things? Pregst. Yep, we're just referencing fucking random things from Alone in the Dark. Pregst, or Ezekiel Pregst, to be exact, is the villain of the first Alone in the Dark. He was a hedonist pirate, a Polish pirate, who did a deal with several cults, including the Cthulhu cult, to basically turn himself into a tree and put himself beneath his house, Dercedo, and awaited a new body to be rebirthed into. Why would he have a seal that opens up a church? He wasn't even a Christian. The game is just referencing random Alone in the Dark 1 things to be like, oh, look, we played the game. I mean, it's cute that they are referencing the original names and stuff, but oh my fucking god, that's just disrespectful. Where am I supposed to go? I do like how I am literally using the flamethrower as a melee weapon. Place the seal of Pragues. Wait, I have it? Do I have the seal of Pragues? Also, when did I knock down that? Oh well. No, I don't have it. So I need to get it first, but it's like... I guess it's open here now. Let's recharge our stamina. Spitting enemies. I guess we're going to that glowing thing over there. Oh wait, that's just a lamp. I thought it was a waypoint. It is just a lamp, right? No, wait, no, that is something. Oh, wait, we're meant to go in there. Okay, fair enough. There's something here as well. Is that like half of the seal pregs or something? Yep, it is. We're doing the half seal thing. Well, why not? That's a classic survival horror game puzzle. What the hell happened? Hold on. Oh shit, I died! Holy shit, I actually died! I didn't keep track of my health, I'm sorry. Well, that is certainly my own damn fault. We will, well, the next episode I'll just skip ahead to where I'm around this part. See you then. Welcome back to Alone in the Dark 6. Illumination! Yay! We're playing a bad game. Having now replayed this level to get back to where we died, I can confirm that what I said last episode about this being a pretty decently designed level, I take that back. I was just lucky with how the doors and items were placed. Although at least I will give the game this. It seems the discs that you had to pick up, the seals, it seems they're at least not randomized, so at least the puzzles are consistent. That is good, I feel. Okay, so we have to go up here and activate the seal quest. There we go, we have the seal quest. Now we need to get in through here. Can you guys please open the gate? I'm gonna stand here and wait for you when you do that. Oh, you done? You're done. Good. So we have more flamethrower damage and more flamethrower range now, which makes... Oh wait, no, we have more flamethrower range and more health. I think that's what I leveled up. Making us stupidly overpowered even more. Okay, so these actually do change positions. That's interesting. Or at least that one did, because that one was over there last time. Maybe this... Is that because this gate is maybe locked now? Maybe the game is... No, that's not why. I thought maybe the game was actually, like, smart enough to place them where the locked doors weren't, but... I guess it's just randomized them. Or maybe it's both, what do I know. Anyway, there's our second... Are you fucking kidding me? Means that our death last episode was kind of pointless as well, because we could have just run back and put the seal in. I'm going to assume we can't open this gate and just walk around it. Oh, we actually can. I guess that's random, depending on which gates are locked or not, but we got lucky here at least. See, last time there was one in there, I think, or something like that. Oh wait. Did this not help us at all, actually? Oh, I don't think this helped us at all. Unless we can jump over. I mean, we do have a jump button. It must be useful for something, right? Nope. No, hello. So yeah, what happened last time was, since I used the flamethrower as a melee weapon, because why not? I took a lot of hits. More so than I'm used to while playing this game. That's fine in and of itself, because they don't do much damage, actually. But what I didn't account for was having to pick up health items. They don't drop. There aren't that much of them, and when they are, they're hard to see because this game is dark as fuck. So I never really healed up, and that was my bad. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend the item placement is any good in this game, but like, still, it was still my fault for not healing up when I had chances to. So, yeah, that was me playing badly. Not that I ever said it wasn't, but just to make sure I do realize what my mistake was there. Let's get up our stamina. I'm really tired of this one slot inventory bullshit. Well, we gotta carry 2 guns though, after all. Actually, remember how in maybe you don't, but in Alone in the Dark 4, the terrible attempted reboot at Alone in the Dark, the New Nightmare, they had Carnby use if I correctly, a 3-piped, like a triple-barreled shotgun, which, okay, fair enough, but also like a double-barreled revolver, which would like, you would fire 2 rounds at a time, and it had like 16 rounds instead of 8. It was ridiculous. It was kind of awesome, to be honest. Didn't fit the tone of the game at all, by the way. It was just something that was in the game for some reason. And jog slowly back. I mean, the game would be so much less bad if the inventory system would at least let you carry like maybe 2 things at a time. It'd still be bad since, you know, you often have to get 4 things, but I mean, come the fuck on. I couldn't carry 2 half slices of a pie. Actually, is there slice if it's half? Well, you know what I meant anyway. Half circles. Half moons. Those. Yeah, okay, so I want to see how the seal of Pregs, what that looks like up close. Can we get a good shot of it? In the light, maybe? No. This looks like... it's a cross. It's a cross on a shield. Well, once again, like I mentioned, Pregs was not a Christian. Pregs was a cultist who dealt with the old gods, but whatever. Why not? Oh look, it's a Bible. We can't read it. I thought we were gonna get a note or something. I forgot this game sticks all its notes in random... oh, that was the end. Okay. That took 10 minutes. Did we level up? I think we did. Yeah, we did. So let's, I don't fucking know. Stamina, maybe? Yeah, let's up the stamina. Why not? Let's go to the next level. Because this took no time at all, apart from running back and forth. So, okay, so we know Grace Saunders, like, went into the mines because her father lost his mind when he was working in the mines and much people died. And that turned out to be a Cthulhu cult of some sort, which we destroyed a column for, and then we won, apparently. Like, that was the story of the last chapter, and it took me a day of thinking about the levels to piece that together, since the game doesn't really tell you a story. I hope the game didn't crash. It's just a black screen now. Oh wow, that actually loaded kind of quickly. Good help is hard to find. Oh, no chapter 6 this time? Maybe they were actually saying like, oh, it's Alone in the Dark 6. Good help is hard to find. If the church was a suggestion to pray, then the graveyard was a promise of death. But Ted Carnby didn't bother with such sentimental fears. Or perhaps it was death that didn't bother with Ted Carnby. A lifetime ago, he had investigated the Shorazos cult. Awakening dream gods and human mutilation were their specialty. It was through times like this that Carnby earned his keen eye for the occult. Okay, at least we got a name for the cult this time. The Shorazos cult, okay. Bodies litter the town's somber streets like tombstones in a grave, a stark reminder of the horror below. Some of these cold bags of meat, Carnby had noticed, were dressed like miners, but they didn't possess the rough hands and tired scowls of working-class fathers. After careful examination, Carnby concluded these miners were mere impostors, members of the Black Brotherhood that had infiltrated Deluge's legion of laborers. Deluge? Is that the town we're in? I thought we were in, Lorwich, or did we change towns between chapters? The Black Brotherhood was a shadow group bent on world domination, not destruction. It was clear that the Black Brotherhood had gotten in over their heads, and now they were dead too. Either someone had duped them both, or whatever was unleashed here was too powerful to contain. Ooh, maybe we'll fight 2 floating crystals. Can we read the Bible this time? Nope. Oh, a knocked over candle. Some flamethrower fuel. There we go. Always keep those around church, of course. We're full health. Okay. That's some wizard power. We are not a wizard. Or a witch. That's not a health kit. If the paupers' graves were empty, did the wealthy fare any better against this evil? Could money offer succor when honest salvation could not? I doubt it. Unless we're talking about Scientologists. Oh, hello, werewolves. Who apparently are not just beastskins of the regular enemies like I called them. They just act almost exactly the same. But they have like a lunge attack that they rarely ever use. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Gotta put the light on here just in case someone else feels the need to walk up to us. Find the route out of the cemetery. See, that was the lunge attack. Shit, they're actually putting up a fight. This could actually be interesting. Alright. I mean, we could just climb out of the cemetery, but I guess that would make too much sense, huh, Combi? We gotta find like a secret catacomb way out when we... What is that inside of the skeleton? Is that flowers? I think you walk faster when you sidestep like that. I'm not certain. It feels like I am walking up faster at least. Gate is locked. Gate is locked. Okay then. Let's go this way then. Oh. It looks like I'm skateboarding. Teddy Combi, Pro Skater, 2015. Oh, hello. Did you know that, by the way, that in Japan, when they released the old Tony Hawk Pro, the bridge is out. Find a way across. Which bridge? Oh, this bridge. Okay, how is it out? Oh, okay. That looks kind of dangerous, actually. I wouldn't want to make that jump. What's down there, then? It seems like it's just a really deep cavern. Hello. The obelisk could bridge the chasm is toppled. A bomb will be needed. Take bomb ingredients. Okay, how do I build the bomb? Construct a bomb at the groundskeeper's cabin. Oh, okay. So this evil column that's for some reason in the Christian graveyard with a bunch of runes? These are Viking runes. Artia... I think it's just nonsense. Yeah, that's like Latin or something, probably. Okay, we're heading over there. Let's skate the other way. It looks funnier this way. Of course it's locked. I think we got stuck in a tree for a second. This is really boring. Like, So far, this scenario has been... It reminds me of the graveyard scenario of Resident Evil 6, which admittedly was one of the less awful levels in that game, but it still wasn't good. Hello, groundskeeper's cabin. Bomb created. What the hell? Greater than Aztec bomb. Can I just press the regular button? I can. Okay. Construct a bomb at the groundskeeper's cabin. I'm going to assume we're gonna go plant the bomb. Oh shit! Where did you come from? Okay, I'll admit that fucking scared me. The werewolves can be pretty cool. They're not called werewolves though. They're called something else, but I don't remember what it is. Because why would I care? This game is ridiculous. Yeah, when we jump down like that can actually be scary. We didn't meet many werewolves as Grace. Gabriella. Gabriella, she kind of just spent her time fighting these guys most of the time. Oh my god, did you guys hear that? That was a sound effect for the explosion. They remembered to put it in this time. Okay, find a route to the crypts, of course. I'm a Carnby, I can't just walk out the front door or climb up on top and... Sorry this time, asshole. And this is obviously the level these guys were designed for. It's almost like when they were working on this level, like this set of levels, they actually, like, were considering making a video game. Okay, so can I walk in here? Nope. Whee! Looks so stupid when I go on and walk like that. I couldn't do that as Gabriella, she just looked normal. Oh, okay, it's dead. You still can't tell, like, when you actually damage the enemies, because, like, there's no good indication of it. Like, they take damage and they kind of get hit, but they don't react to the bullets until they die. Is it dead? Like, oh, come on. Guys, we actually need ammo. Again, I will admit I forgot that my AK-47 wasn't unlimited in ammo like the guns are. So I haven't really been picking up ammunition. We're making another bomb. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't need to go back to the groundskeeper's place, do I? I do. Holy shit, this game. Just doesn't stop, does it? I take back what I said about wanting to actually make a game with this level. Every time I do compliment the game in a backhanded insult, which is the only way I'm ever going to compliment this game, they find a way to make me take it back by making sure the game is awful. Also, I like how they really tried to make Teddy Carnby's jacket here look like Leon's jacket from Resident Evil 6. Which, like, kudos. I mean, if there's anything you're gonna steal from Resident Evil 6, it's the badass jacket Leon has. I even have that jacket. I bought a jacket like that because it was fucking cool. Like, yeah. Leon has good fashion sense, and so does Teddy Carnby, I guess. Well, it kind of looks like he has painted the white stripes on himself. But, you know, when you're on a budget, what do you do? We need to buy 2 revolvers, right? It's annoying though, when I have the revolvers I can't use my flamethrower. Even though I think I have plenty of flamethrower fuel. Yep, I do. So now the AK-47 is just a flamethrower. I just realized I said that. That is so ridiculous. It's a health kit? Yeah, it's a health kit. I need ammo. Ammo? Nope. Construct a bomb. Press S to take the bomb. Max health. Oh, hit something. Witches only. Max health. Is there no ammo? Oh, hello. There really is no ammo in here. Okay then. I miss his shotgun. Shotgun was a fun weapon to use. I think I heard a werewolf. Can I repair this? No, it's busted, okay. I think like the whole electricity thing that sparks from it means I can only use it. It means it's the last time it can be used, but I'm not certain. Because this game doesn't really have clear mechanics about anything. It just kind of happens on you. And I'm going to guess that we're kind of getting to the end now of this level. That escaping the crypt is going to be the big thing. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Oh, we accidentally burnt up the cicadas as well. Where were we placing this bomb again? I think it was up here. Did we kill all the enemies? Is that why the cicadas just stopped making noise? I have no idea. Is there ammo in here? No, health. Wait. Ammunition! Yes, reload. Oh, it was a lot of ammo too. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, arm the bomb. Okay, will it be sound this time? Here we go. Oh yeah. No one has a problem with us doing this either. Are you okay there, Wraith? Are you confused by where I am? Yeah, here. I'm here. It's cool. You know, your pathfinding skills can work now. Hey. Hey, friend? Friend? Are you okay? Maybe if I stand over here. Will that help? Are you stuck? Maybe I can help you. Pal? Hey, come on. Hey, it's cool. We can work this out. Okay, I'm gonna slap you in the head so you fall over, okay? And then when you get up, you can start chasing me like you used to. Okay? Come on. There we go. No. I'm sorry, Wraith. I'm just gonna put you out of your misery. I'm sorry. I need to remember to still keep my eye out for ammunition though. In case I run out of it again. What's that? Oh, it's water. Okay. Oh, we're in the crypts. Mission accomplished. Objective complete. Text thing that pops up. Anything? What, is this not the crypts? Well, maybe there's some ammo somewhere. This game is so fucking bad. I know I've repeated that so many times, but it's so hard to say much more than that, because it just keeps hitting you how incredibly poor everything in the game is, from like the controls, the camera, the level design. Okay, what do I need to do now? Well, there's an orange thing over there. Escape the crypts. Okay, so why did we enter them? Oh, whatever. Okay, this is kind of eerie. I will admit. I have to pick a side. I guess no. There's nothing here. Also, they just gave us one fake side we could walk into if we felt like it. Got it. Got it. Got it. There's nothing here either. Wait, I gotta pull the thing again? Maybe I was too slow? Okay, so we click that, and the fire stops, and we push this down, and what happens? Oh, we need to run past... Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I didn't even see that thing went down. I'm dumb. It's another running puzzle. So of course it is. Now we can run. And the fire starts and we die. Welcome back to Alone in the Dark Illumination. We're back in the room where I died. So, oops, that was weird. I don't know why that happened. I don't know if you even saw that. But the Steam overlay just popped out of nowhere, even though I don't think I pressed the buttons required for it. So, last time we walked there and we died. We should have walked there and left. And that was my bad. Oh shit! That scared the fuck out of me because I thought this was a safe zone and I closed the gate. Oh fuck me, this game's spawning enemies are so fucking bullshit. Anyway, so when we pull this lever, the fire dies for a short while. We can push this down, which lowers this gate for once again a short while. But if we wait too long, the fire will come back and we will die. So we're gonna have to press the button and then run for it. So now we can run for it. We can get in here. And then the flames come back up. Last time we died, which wasn't fun. And now we can go back if we wanted to. That's of course for co-op reasons, so not everyone needs to run through that, only one does. That's actually a good feature. Objective complete. Escape the crypts. We're heading over there apparently. Reach the safe room. Oh, so this is the ending. So once again, we're gonna finish the level early on in the episode. That's what happens when you have puzzles, which, if you make one mistake, you have an instant death in a game where levels take sometimes up to 40 minutes and there's no checkpoints or save function or respawning. I hate this game. It is such a point by point example of how to not design a game. By the way, I should point out I realized One thing I realized, death shall come. That's an interesting symbol. Oh, there we go. One thing I realized when I was exiting the last time I played is that we had a bunch of other outfits. Because apparently some costumes unlock when you, or rather some reskins unlock when you defeat a certain amount of enemies, some when you reach a certain level, and some when you finish a certain chapter. So we actually had some other outfits we could put on, including some really ridiculous, ugly as hell looking skins. And I was going to put them on for fun, but I had a feeling they would distract me too much, so I'm just gonna save that for when we finish this campaign instead, and you'll get to see how they look on Carnby. They're amazing. They're really something else. And there's also a pre-order exclusive skin, which I knew about this skin. It's a ghost skin, so you see through like a ghost. But turns out it's only pre-order, but it's still in the menu, and you can never get it if you did pre-order, so that's great. Oh, it's a short one. Waist deep. Carnby didn't mind the dust of the mines, but the eye-watering stench of the sewers was not his cup of tea. But he had noticed a trend. The occultists' bodies had ballooned post-mortem. They have? Their pale, silent corpses were waterlogged. Water in this area could only mean the sewers. So onward to the stagnant, fetid tunnels Carnby marched. There were answers here, even if Carnby had to rough it in a vile effluence to find them. Okay. I do know the final level in this campaign is a sewer, so that makes sense, I guess. Oh my god, this fire kills the frame rate. I'm gonna look away from it. I guess these are the corpses we talked about. Yeah, sounds about right. Flamethrower fuel. There we go. Is there a medikit? Over there's a medikit. The Black Brotherhood something as darkness fills their empty souls, but to what end? Keep forgetting the text in the bottom corner. Go to the sewer substation, and that's over there. Oh my god, the frame rate is down to 14, 12! What's so special about this? Oh, there's a bunch of effects over there, aren't there? Oh well, it'll probably sort itself out. The Bible verse seemed appropriate. Yes, though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I will fear no evil, but hearing it aloud is as effective as a nursery rhyme. It gives no comfort in these dark times. Okay, when did we hear that? There's no voice acting in this game, even though there's a setting for it. And yes, I will keep pointing that out because it's ridiculous. It reminds me of Prince of Persia 3D, which had a setting for blood, but as far as I know, had no blood effects. I know the prototype had, because I have a making off video where they show it and there's blood, but when I played the game, there was no blood in it. And I tried setting that setting to on, and it was a legal copy and everything, so I don't know. This is really ugly. I plan to be going there, but I have a feeling it's going to be locked or something. We're gonna have to go do stuff over there. Okay. Okay, it's not locked. I need to restore power. Or not? Wait, are we actually going to be... Wow, okay. We're actually making progress. I don't see any light, but I hear monsters. Hello? What the? What are you doing? This frame rate is ridiculous. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can fix this somehow. Well, I tried lowering the settings a bit, but it doesn't seem to be helping much. The game doesn't look that much worse either. And it did this thing again. Why does it keep on... I don't know, once again, I don't know if the capture actually showed that or not, but the... Are you okay? The Steam overlay just popped in, and I don't know, like my command for that is Shift Tab, but I didn't press Shift Tab. Okay, so is there anything? What the? Oh my god, this fucking random spawning right behind you bullshit is really pissing me off. Because that is what they're doing, make no mistake. This isn't some sort of clever stealth thing the enemies are doing. No, they're spawning behind you. Whatever. It's just fucking sewer levels. No one likes them. Why does every fucking game have them? Actually, I'll be perfectly honest. Oh, there's no indicator where we're going. Okay. Alone in the Dark 5, yeah, the one everyone hates, but I don't, had a really good sewer level. Oh, great! They can spit through the walls here as well. But yeah, there was a part early on in what the? This is too fucking dark. Can we up that somehow? Oh, this is a bit better. I know the name of the game, but for fuck's sake. This is ridiculous. This is already the worst level of the game, and that's saying a fucking lot at this point. Okay. But yeah, Alone in the Dark 5 on 360 and PC and PS3 had a pretty good sewer level early on in the game, where you were doing some puzzles in the sewer, and I actually liked that bit. I thought that was pretty fun. The PS2 and Wii version, main drain ahead. I'm going to assume, yeah, we're going to the main drain, so this is good. Had a really bullshit sewer level though, which actually reminds me of this level a lot already, which that is not a good sign. Another skeleton. This is a black skeleton. We're inclusive. Oh, maybe no. Oh, sorry. I apologize. It's a green skeleton. I did not mean to offend any green skeletons watching. I simply mistook it due to the lighting. I do not believe all green skeletons look like black skeletons. Oh my god, where? Alright, through the fucking walls. Pipe A2. I can't even find the fuckers. Like, main drain ahead. Okay, good. Turn on the light. Heal. Oh, good. Here they are. Fucking hell. Central hub. Well, we're going to the main drain. Is that the same as the central hub, or I guess it must be because it's the only way to go. So bad. This is so bad. Oh my fucking god. How did you... What made you think this was an acceptable idea for a level? Oh, great. I can't reach him, right? Nope. I have a feeling these lights won't be on permanently either, because, you know, lamps, they always shut themselves off after a few minutes, don't they? That's sure, yeah, that's how my light works, like, you know, they're all on a timer. Don't wanna forget to turn them off, you know. I feel a bit ashamed that I actually got scared earlier by that first enemy in this level. Or second enemy or whatever. No, it wasn't the last level actually. In that puzzle area. Like, this game does not deserve to have a jump scare succeed. Especially one that came out of poor programming. What? What? Combat music, but there's no enemies. Oh, they're down here. Okay. Hello? I don't understand. I've been playing this game for like, what, 5 billion years now? That's what it feels like. I still don't really fully understand how the combat works in this game. Okay, I know. Light to make them vulnerable, flashlight for very light damage, and direct light for like good damage. I get that. Like, I get the concept behind it, but like, it never feels like it's properly working. And then there's that thing, the exploding enemies that hurt you. That's why I had so little health left in that when I died on the first level this campaign. It must have been 2 episodes ago, I guess. Like I went back and watched the footage. Like I was blaming it on me not getting enough health items, but I didn't really stand much of a chance because it was one of those exploding enemies. So yeah, I could have had a bit more health and I probably would have survived the next hit, but I would have had like 5 health afterwards, even if I was at full health when the explosion happened. And like, I don't see anything different on the enemies. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like the boomers in Left 4 Dead, where you're like, oh, okay, I shouldn't be close to this one when I attack them. Like, I get that. Left 4 Dead makes sense. It has good game design. This game, I refuse to even call it designed at times. It's undesigned. That's the new phrase I've been using for this game. It's an undesigned, shitty mess. Because there's no way anyone, in any conceptual state, planned a game to be like this. Like, this must have come out of some really poor circumstances. Obviously, it doesn't excuse the game, but like, oh my god, this game is bad. Like, I wish it was funny bad. If it was funny bad, I would recommend everyone to get this game, because this is like a game no one has. But it's not funny bad. It's just it's close on depressing bad. It is a bit depressing bad, to be honest, but it hasn't hurt me enough to where like there's some games that are so bad that I kind of lose my will to play video games. Sometimes for a long period of time. This game hasn't done that yet, although who the fuck knows what will happen. Going up here, right? Yep. Okay. That was a bit awkward. So we're avoiding holes in this section, it seems. Is this a door? No, it's not. But it's a lamp for the enemies, which aren't here. Here's another lamp. Once again, for enemies that aren't here. Oh, hi, it's an enemy. Maybe we can get them to fall through the wall like we did before. I actually did when I replayed the game to get up to the point where I started this episode. I actually had an enemy fall through walls a couple of times while I was making my bombs and stuff. Oh, and it turns out this is not an AK-47, by the way. It's like an SLA 23 or something. I've never heard of it. I'm not a weapons expert or anything, but like, I thought I would at least recognize the name, but I don't, so I'm going to assume it's made up. Down, main drain, caution. Down we... Can I get an enemy to spawn in this room, even though it's this small? Let's stand like this for a while. You know, regain our stamina a bit. Look at the nice scenery. Maybe check out our ludicrous 2 revolvers, and then... Nah, seems we can't. This is still so stupid. Oh, actually, did we just spawn an enemy? Where is it? It's probably outside the door. No, oh, they spawned down there instead. That is awesome. By the way, that's a trick to get infinite XP right there. Just fucking keep spawning stupid enemies and then burn them to death. Well, you're gonna run out of burning fuel? I sure haven't. Worst case scenario, do it in a light room. I think that room was pretty light. And use your infinite ammunition weapon. Explode them to shreds. Like, I'm guessing this level runs at this poor frame rate because there's so many, it's so large, because they made like the biggest sewer level ever. And doesn't that just sum up what this game aspires to be? This game, it has the biggest sewer level ever. Like, yeah, that sounds like something this game would have. That's a really ugly skeleton. Sorry, no offense, but just speaking the truth. I love my skeletons. I myself do have a skeleton inside me, but that's an ugly skeleton. Why aren't I fighting skeletons? That'd be much better. Actually, why aren't I playing as a skeleton? That'd be the best. Green rock. What day is it? I think it's Thursday right now as I'm playing this. I like Thursdays. Thursdays is a good day because it means a new weekly Humble Bundle, which is always nice. And it also means a new Steven Universe episode, which is double nice. So tonight's going to be good. Especially if I never have to play as Tedward Carnby again. Ted Carnby. Fucking Ted Carnby. We're still at the main drain, by the way. They've had signs pointing to the fucking main drain for like 2 kilometers now. We're still not there. Going to guess we're going here. Hello. I noticed all sewer systems have these little perfect lamps to, you know, set off. Why didn't that count as light? Why do I need to turn on the lamp as well? Oh, there was an enemy there. He was glowing the same way the red light was glowing, so I didn't see him. This is the main drain tunnel. Are we finally at the main drain? I do not know, but here's a lamp. Let's put it on. Oh, hello. I saw you. Wait, oh, there was an enemy here and he just disappeared. And now he's there. So I guess any active enemy can just teleport behind you if the game doesn't think you've seen it. That's, some fine programming there, lads. I guess it's meant to be scary. Well, it did work once. Am I in the right area? I don't think I am. This doesn't seem like I can move forward here. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a wall. Oh, hello. Oh, it's one of those yellow enemies. Remember those? We fought them in the Oh, the yellow enemies are the ones that explode, but when they're glowing yellow from light, you can't tell it's one of them. Oh, okay. Okay, so you literally ruined your special enemy with your terrible light mechanic. Good job. Good job. Oh, Pure FPS. I don't think you'll ever make a game again. I don't know if you still exist. And you know what? I'm not gonna say I'm happy about that, because I'm not. I don't think... I'm not happy that any studio will be gone, if you are gone. But I will say... I'm not gonna mourn if you're gone, because... Oh god, this game. And don't worry. I wouldn't mourn if Atari went away either. Open the overflow machine. Let me guess, electricity. Or not? Okay, now what? What am I doing? I have no idea what's happening. Open the second overflow hatch. Okay. What is this? Is it this one? No. Okay. Oh, it's one over there. Okay. Oh, health. It says turn on light, but the button opens the overflow hatches. Why does it say turn on light? You couldn't program two different button messages for these blue buttons? Oh god, the frame rate is down to 9 now. What is happening that causes this? I'm gonna look at the floor. That didn't even help. Drain the exit. Okay, so we're not doing that with this panel? Okay. Where are we doing that then? No, oh, we are. It was just a delayed reaction. But like, yeah, look. Turn on the light. It's a fucking drain pipe. How do you confuse those two messages? You got gate closed and door closed, right? Why couldn't you get fucking drain something and turn on light proper? Okay, are we done? Escape through the drain. Okay. What do we press F or we just drop down? Now what? Now what? Oh. Oh, there are enemies there. Okay. Why do I have a feeling they weren't meant to be there? Are we done? Are we done with this horrible, fucking horrible level? Oh yeah, we're done. We just need to close the door, I guess. No? Okay, what do you want me to do then, game? I can't shut the door. Was this just a false way? Oh wait, no, close the door. Close the door. Okay. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. There we go. Oh my god, that was the worst level I ever played. At least in a long while. Oh my god, they made a worse level. They made a worse level than the fucking cave level from the first campaign. Oh god. And they did it without having a fetch quest. This was I think it was the first level without the fetch quest, and it was somehow the worst. Holy shit! How was that possible? The Vanishing. Theodore Carnby claimed no relation to Edward Carnby. He was Ted would casually confess using the surname as an homage? Wait, what? However, the legal paper trail to the original Carnby had seemingly vanished as fast as the man himself. Oh, okay. The yellow papers in the day, however, made a point of breathlessly reporting and aggrandizing the most lurid details of the famous Ed Carnby. No one's ever called Edward Ed Carnby. Don't fucking disrespect Edward Carnby. The most notorious case ended horrifically with an artist's suicide. After that, Edward Carnby disappeared. No, he didn't. Okay, no. Fuck. No, oh, hold on. Fuck you, game. First of all, Edward Carnby had plenty of cases after Dercedo. Like, did you... What? Yeah, he disappeared, that's true. And then came back in 2008. Now, I understand if maybe you'll retcon that bit, but... What? And, so wait, Ted Carnby is not even related to Edward Carnby? What? This pisses me off. Ted was accustomed to pure evil. He had seen it himself on the European front in World War II. Dealing with Peter Siege Silch was the only other time he had encountered anything like it. Who is Peter Siege Silch? Well, that is until today. So we're not even a real Carnby. We're fucking fake Carnby. Holy shit. I'm just gonna take the surname of a famous detective. Maybe I can be a famous detective then as well. Ugh. Are these the bones from the graveyard used to shore up the walls now that they have been exhumed? Or are these dead from ages ago? I should warn, this level had I forgot about the flamethrower for a bit. Had sewer in the name, so I am really worried. Go to the lair of Cthulhu. What? What? We're dealing with Cthulhu now? But we again? You're just gonna put Cthulhu as a name on anything regarding the Cthulhu occult, aren't you? The writers of this game. I think I hate the writers of this game. Oh, that's surprisingly dark. Wow. And again, really? Well, hate is a strong word for a person I've never met, but like, I hate the writing most of all when it comes to this game. Like, you think like the terrible unfinished gameplay. Actually, let me fix the view distance now that we're in a level that doesn't play too badly. Like, you'd think like the poor gameplay or something like that would bug me the most, but no, it's the writing, because they kept fucking bragging about how this game was so based on the original Alone in the Dark and so faithful to the original theories, and how it's going to be like direct links to the first game. Like, it's still on the website, you can still fucking read that. And they're just fucking pissing on the original trilogy. The dead are normally buried 6 feet deep. What were the living afraid of to bury so many dead so much deeper? Hear you. Like, I get it. I get if you want to, like, completely retcon the fifth game, the last game. Because people didn't like that one, people hated the story, and, you know, fine. I mean, I'm in a minority for liking it, I know that, and that is fine. But you can't claim you're going to be faithful to the original, and then just fucking shit all over everything the original 3 games established, or even just the first game. And really, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna be faithful to the original. Let's have a character take the protagonist's name and just have nothing to do with him. And let's face it, we all know that it's going to end with us just fighting a boss, and there won't be any ending cutscene giving any details. It's just going to end to a fucking result screen, then it'll be over. So we're not gonna get like a twist where it turns out I'm actually Edward Carnby with a new name or something like that, since, you know, he has eternal life. I guess he doesn't have that anymore. Yep, the Elder Ones are attempting to summon Cthulhu. There's the fucking crystal. We're really doing this again. We are really doing the same shit again. This is Alone in the Dark now. Oh. Well, at least the obelisk is attacking this time. I guess that's something. Okay. Where's this foul creature attacking from the horde? Oh, look! It's the same enemy again. Oh, look! It's dead. Oh, look! It dropped the soul stone. Did I pick it up? Yeah, I did. Where should I put it? Actually, I don't know where to put it. Oh, up there. Of course. The most annoying place we could put it. Oh no, the obelisk defense is down. Can I burn it with fire? No, I can't. Fair enough. Actually, no, I'm not gonna waste bullets on that. Oh my god, the spell of falling over. This is actually it. We're doing this again. Oh my fucking god. Oh my... You have the nerve of selling this game. You have the nerve of putting this fucking game out. creator of survival horror. The original. The reason we have Resident Evil, Silent Hill. This is how you fucking... I am seething with rage now. Not only did they piss on fucking Edward Carnby, but... Oh my god, just get the fuck up. I need to find a health kit too, because I'm low on health. Cause I'm not focused, because I'm pissed off. There's probably health up here. Oh look, there's flamethrower fuel, which I can't hurt the obelisk with. I'm not gonna put the obelisk thingy down yet. I'm gonna go find a health kit. If I'm hit by one of those weird... Yeah, one of those, I get killed, so I gotta be careful for a while. If we run back inside, we should be fine though. There should probably be something around here we can heal with. Like we have fun. Like this game is shit, and I've been bashing it, and I've been shitting on it because it deserves it. It's a bad game and all that, you know. And that's one thing, that's fine. But you know, it's been like, to an extent, it's also been in jest. Like we've been having fun with it. Like I've been exaggerating some stuff, and then the thing you do when you're having a good time, but you still want to be critical. But right now I'm just fucking angry. Like this part has made me fucking furious. Why does this area exist? Now I'm trapped. Or at least the projectile hit the wall and didn't hit me. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm slow again. Fuck it, I'm just gonna... See, this, I can't do this because, like, I get knocked over and I'm on a timer and... can I shoot through this? I can't, good. No, okay, now I can't. And now I can. I need health. I'm gonna die. Like, this isn't working. Okay, let's run. There must be more health back here somewhere. Somehow we doubled our stamina. Oh yeah, by the way, I I discovered that the skill tree in this game is broken. It says like, oh, requires 3 skill points, requires 2 skill points, but as long as you have the skill beneath it, you can just buy it for 1 skill point. So I actually upgraded my stamina twice with 2 skill points, even though it should have cost me 5 skill points, all in all. That's good. So I do have more stamina now, which is nice. Because you... Hey, look! We accidentally got the boss creature to spawn over here. Oh good, there's our final health kit too. I'll be honest, I'm worried like I won't be able to pick up the soul stone here. Oh wait, no. Yep, can't pick up the soul stone here. That's good. Okay. Like, you know how in the first Quake, they have like that shit. Oh, there's no way of dodging that, 'cause there's no dodge mechanic in this game. Oh shit. Oh shit. This doesn't look good. Okay, so where's the foul creature with the orb? Wait, but don't tell me I can't... I guess I killed him off, like... Yeah, I need soulstone. Oh, don't fucking give me this shit. Don't tell me the soulstone won't be available now. Don't tell me I've accidentally put myself in an unwinnable situation because I killed an enemy. because the game automatically spawns things behind you. No. No, really? That's a cool effect though on the floor, I gotta say. Well. And, yeah. I guess we will... Oh, Elder One has been summoned. Destruction is upon us. Hey, look! It's... Cthulhu? What? But anyway, look here. So, I'm gonna show you off now. Actually, what do we have used for? Can we up the damage? Pistol damage. Ability regen. It is up pistol damage. Well, that actually does cost 1 point. Shall we just increase stamina or health? Let's increase our health. So, see here? 2 skill points cost. Got it. We're gonna retry the level. But there, we got Cthulhu summoned? Really? That's Cthulhu? Oh, I'm so... This fucking game. I really shouldn't be this upset with a shitty game like this. It doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve it at all. But okay, so I'm on a timer. It has fucking projectiles that's basically undodgeable, which if you're hit by it, you get knocked over for a second, which is really annoying. And I need to kill an enemy, but not kill them in the wrong place, because if I do, then they won't drop the important item I need to kill the boss. Multiple times. Got it. This is such a well-designed game. That was sarcasm. So I haven't actually... the old ones aren't the only ones we must fear. I didn't see what else he said. Yeah, we'll go to the Lair of Cthulhu now anyway. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh yeah, I haven't decided which character we'll be playing in the final chapter. Probably Emily Hartwood, the witch. I'm interested in the priest, but I gotta find out just what the fuck they're gonna do to the Hartwood family after fucking Teddy Carnby here isn't even fucking Carnby. And talk about what a fucking ridiculous thing too, because they boast about it on the website, oh, the descendant of the original Edward Carnby from the game. And then, there's no mention about him and Edward or anything about Edward in the game until all of a sudden, out of nowhere, oh, by the way, haha, yeah, he's not. We just outright literally lied to your faces in order to get your money. There we go. Elder one's like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's great and all. Where are you? This looks fucking terrible. Foul creature, where are you? Oh, for fuck's sake, I got knocked over. Oh, come the fuck on. Are you for real? Someone's behind me, too. Okay. I didn't pick it up. There we go. Do you see how ridiculous this is? This attempt at a combat system? Oh my fucking god! I swear to fucking Cthulhu. This game is some vile fucking shit. I'm sorry, I'm I'm too angry right now. This isn't fun to listen to. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna try and calm down a bit. We've almost won. Any second now it's over, and I never have to think about Teddy Carnby again until I need to talk about the franchise for some reason, which is quite common for me since I'm a big Alone in the Dark fan. But you know, whatever. It's not like you would make an Alone in the Dark game for the fans, right? Ha 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 ha. I died. I died. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this now. We've done it so many times, right? It's only a 4-minute level. Sorry, I like that they did the whole skulls adorn the wall thing that the Alone in the Dark movie did. Because that's certainly... That part of Alone in the Dark we can respect. Spelling their Sado wrong, and nah. Not even understanding who Isikao Preggers was. Ah, fuck, who cares? Fucking over Edward Carnby. Having pretend Carnby here. That's minor, but we at least we got the Skull Cavern from fucking Alone in the Dark the movie by Uwe Boll here. Like, that's something. Go to the lair of Cthulhu. You know, I don't like defending or talking good about Lovecraft because he was a racist fucking prick. He did really good horror fiction, and I love his mythos, so to say. But you know, he was a fucking dickbag. But this game both shits on Lovecraft and Alone in the Dark, and it upsets me. Because if you're going to make Lovecraftian or Lovecraft-ish horror, then at least fucking respect the good parts of Lovecraft, which was his work. Because his work was fucking great. This is just atrocious. There's a health kit there, that's good to know actually. Okay, summon Cthulhu without wings and barely any tentacles and small as fuck and not sleeping for some reason. Why is Cthulhu summoned anyway? He's sleeping under Rulia. I think it's pronounced Rulia anyway. I always pronounce it Rulia. I don't know if it's Rulia or like Rulia or whatever, but yeah. Rulia was how I pronounced it. There we go. Soulstone. Gonna run, and hope the weird little skull we can't dodge doesn't get us. Then we're gonna place the soulstone here, we're gonna jump, and we're gonna just burn the fuck out of this thing. Oh fuck. Soulstone's inactive, still active. Ah, fuck. I didn't get it. Okay, we gotta go get some health. But we know where there's health now, so that's okay. I think there was also some health here, actually. And here we get protection from the stupid scully things. Yep, health. See, I love how the fire will just sometimes not actually work as lighting, even though it should. And And that means the weird, ugly tentacle man on the cover of the game on Steam is meant to be Cthulhu? You couldn't even design Cthulhu right. Like, one of the most overused characters in horror, and you couldn't even get that right. Fucking cliche Cthulhu, you got that wrong. See, we're done. We're fucking done. Fuck this fucking shit of a game. I hate you, Pure FPS. I hate you, Atari. Let's look at what we got. Oh, look, we got camouflage for Edward Carnby here. Now he can look even more ridiculous. You know, I was going to complain that we couldn't dress him up like classic Edward Carnby. I thought, hey, that would be a neat little homage, right? But you know what? After this, I'm fucking glad we can't. What else do we have? The Daredevil. Yep, there you go. He looks a bit like, what's his name? The guy on the motorcycle. Evil Knievel. That's it. So, for the next fucking thing, Factory of Fear. Really? We're probably gonna play as Sarah Hartwood here, who is confirmed the granddaughter of Emily Hartwood. There's at least that. I don't know which skin we'll go with next. Here's the engineer, by the way. I made her red and black, like Shadow the Hedgehog, because that's cool. Here's the priest. I dressed the priest up with pizza clothing, because, I don't know, why not? He can also be made grey if you want that. And the engineer can be made bubblegum pink if you want that. And the witch can be made into several things, including a schoolgirl, because of course, I don't know. I don't care. I will see you next episode. Sorry, I'm so angry this episode, but this game pissed me off. Like, it went too far this episode. I'll see you next episode. Bye. You know, it never ceases to surprise me every time I boot this game up that it takes 2.5 minutes to boot up. Like, every time. You'd think it'd be used by now. Anyway, so before we start the final campaign, I was checking my Steam achievements. And there were a bunch of achievements that I felt that I either should have gotten, or I at least should have made a lot of progress on for this game. Not that I actually care, because it's Alone in the Dark Illumination, but I did want to know if it turns out that they couldn't even code achievements right. So we're gonna click achievements here, and hopefully it won't just load up a Steam window. It didn't do anything, actually. Gonna click it again. Still nothing. One more time. Nope. Well then. That's certainly interesting. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, single player. So we're going to be playing Factory of Fear. And we're going to be playing as the witch, Sarah Hartwood. And now we have a bunch of different unlock skins and stuff here. We can have her with pink hair. But we're gonna go pretty natural here. We're not gonna make it too silly. Mainly because I need to be able to kind of take things seriously as I play. Otherwise I'm gonna lose focus and I'm going to not be able to play properly. I think that looks pretty good, right? Yeah, that looks alright. I mean, it looks terrible, but like it looks okay. It looks acceptable for what we're doing. Alright. So, Factory of Fear. So, actually, before we start, I just want to point out, here, the last campaign, Beneath the Graves, we have the Coffin Maker, Dark Crypt, Reflective Pond, which, I mean, yeah, there was a pond of sewage at one point, but this was a sewer level. We spent the entire thing in a maze of sewers. Sonorous Sewer is the fourth one, which did not take place in a sewer. Good job. Anyway, so here we go. Silent Quarry, Factory of Fear, Silent Quarry, Sarah Hartwood, which is Emily Hartwood's granddaughter. I have been told specifically, granddaughter, this is not like fake Teddy Carnby that just took Carnby's name and slapped it onto his own and decided, yeah, I'm gonna be Teddy Carnby. Which, by the way, I started replaying Alone in the Dark 5, which, despite being messier than this game in terms of, like, polishing, which is saying a lot, but, like, Alone in the Dark 5 has so many, especially physics-related issues, that even this game can't compare. But it's a much better game. Like, despite all the issues of Alone in the Dark 5, I still enjoy it. But, like, even the visuals, like the graphics from 2008, look leagues above what this does on good settings. Obviously, I can't play on the greatest settings, but like, I have compared them side by side, and it's amazing. It's astonishing how much worse this game looks, considering it came out 7 years later in the same franchise. But yeah, after replaying that, and there's a plot point, spoilers by the way, in there about how Edward disappeared for 70 years and was basically walking around carrying the hatred of Lucifer, Satan, inside of him through an artifact that it's dumb. Anyway, so he was walking around being a serial killer and just murdering people, and it was weird. And I think, yeah, that's the person Ted Carnby named himself after, a guy who walked around for 7 years murdering people. Unwound. Enough was enough. It was time to get out. Like a shot of adrenaline to the heart, Sarah was wired. For the last 10 years, Sarah's mantra was control. But this experience in Norwich was driving her mad. So we are still in Norwich. Okay. Every beast she fought, every creature she murdered loosened the screws and her mind began to slip. She wasn't lost, but the fog was thickening, and Sarah was concerned she couldn't tell the difference between right and wrong. Carnby had shown her the way out. What? But could not be swayed to leave yet himself. He muttered something about there being more still to do, and left her to navigate the rest of the treacherous path on her own. Carnby was searching for something. What it was he wouldn't say, but Sarah had a feeling what it might be. The question was, where? Sarah was worried Carnby was still in the mines. But the mines was two campaigns ago. She prayed he wasn't, because all she could think about was how it was going to take something explosive to escape. Okay, so maybe the canonical story is Edward and Emily play the first campaign together, and then they split up for the second and third? I don't know. I decided after we're done with all of this, and we finished the game, we are going to... Alright, full health, okay. We're going to actually start up all the levels. I'm going to basically do a note read-through of all characters and all levels and see if the story actually makes any goddamn sense. Go to the blasting tower. Okay. Okay, we can do that. The horrors inflicted here were done on an industrial scale. To the people, to the land, to the psyche. That was it? Okay. So yeah, apparently, okay, so she has a pistol like, what was her name, the engineer? Gabriella, I think? Which is cool. I like handgun, it's better than 2 revolvers. And her other thing is, she can do spells, so let's try one now, I guess. Was that a spell? Do I have to... I'm not sure what I did. But okay. It's a dead person. There are some enemies. Maybe I meant to... I don't understand. Like, am I attacking them? Holy shit! You see that? I take back what I said. This game is just as messy as Alone in the Dark 5. Because that exact thing happened to me when I played Alone in the Dark 5 earlier. But with Edward's jacket. Because yes, Edward's jacket has different physics from Edward himself. Sparkle of the ore doesn't seem to reflect light. It rather appears to gather and consume any nearby life. And extinguish it. Okay. Oh, I guess we're meant to run up here. Let's try this again. It was fun. See what happens this time. I can't... I don't get it. Like, am I damaging them, or... I don't know. Whatever. She doesn't have a silly skateboarding animation like Edward Carnby has. I mean, sorry, Teddy Carnby. Fake Carnby. I'm playing Level Like 5, so I'm thinking about Edward Carnby now. The actually awesome character. Who really isn't all that awesome. He's a terrible, terrible guy. Does the heart of the mountain hold the heart of the old ones? Can the heart be slain or merely transmuted back from whence it came? Well, normally it's a ladder with Lovecraftian stuff. There's a lot of reading this time. Maybe there will actually be a story in this one. Let me guess. I have to restore the power. Start the generator. Oh, hello. Am I... I don't get it. Did they die, or... Yeah, I guess they did. Sarah's magic is weird. How do I get in there? What the? God damn it! She's weird to control as well. Like, she doesn't feel... I mean, not that anyone felt good to control, but she feels like looser in a way she controls. It's a bit... It's hard to describe. Oh, here's the door. Silly, I didn't see it. Turn on light. Oh, they meant start generator. Really? All blue buttons are light buttons, regardless of what you do, huh? Alright. At least we didn't have to start the power by getting 4 batteries. That is an improvement. Find a way to blast it open. What? Find bomb ingredient. Oh god, no. Really? We're doing this again? Well, at least we get to see the funny bad explosion again, I guess. That seems to one-hit kill them. Which, by the way, should give me an achievement, which it hasn't given me. There is an achievement to make one-hit kill. And, I don't have it. You know, I'm perfectly honest, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing her skill tree to see if she has any spells that are, like... that you can actually, like, aim. Or if you can, like, replace the spells with, like, a shotgun or something. This is terrible. She's so much worse than Ted Carnby control-wise. Like, it's almost impressive that they managed to make the character's control worse. We're heading down here, okay. Every time I need to go through a door like that, I'm worried I'm going to get the message it's locked and the game has become unwinnable. I don't know if it can do that, but it feels like this would be the kind of game that does do that. It feels like I'm not meant to do this, but whatever, it worked. Okay, so we're heading in here. I'm gonna start shooting lamps. Okay. Well, that was mostly harmless. And it's still... I fucking love... It's an oh, that's an explosive one. Shit. It's controlled so badly. Like, all their attacks are awful. Even the gun feels weird. I mean, maybe I just haven't played it in a few days and that's why, but I don't know, it feels like she's worse than the previous ones. At least her magic energy seems to regen without me having to grab it. Just goes faster if I grab the regen stuff. So what's E do? Is that the same attack or... I don't know. I guess it is? But she doesn't do the whole arm sway thing. No, it's a different attack. Maybe it's like a defensive thing. I have no idea. The game doesn't really tell you how these special things work. Okay, now I can run again. I just want to point out, by the way, that she looks ridiculous. Like, she doesn't even look like witch or goth. She just looks completely ridiculous. Here we go. Large explosion. It's light work this time. Unlike the ones we, Can I walk through this? Seems kind of dangerous. If the objective complete, maybe? Oh, fuck it, I'm walking through. There we go. Get to the safe room atop the blasting tower. Okay, can do. Long before the deluge took over, the deluge merely inherited the horrors the weary unleashed upon it. So are deluge the cult then? So remember that Carnby mentioned the deluge as well. But like this game doesn't really do a good job of informing you of much of anything, so I don't know. Oh come on. I'm just gonna run. Also, why does this level have frame rate issues? It's not even that big. Unless it's way bigger than it seems. Because, like, I get why the maze level, the sewer maze, was that, like, got frame rate issues. It was because it was so fucking huge, the game couldn't handle it. But this so far hasn't been huge, and it seems we're heading towards the end. Because it's get to a safe room, and I'm going to assume the safe room is up here. Right? Right? Maybe? Oh no, it's up there. Oh. Okay, so it's slightly larger, but still. Should be getting these troubles. I'm gonna have to update your stamina, girl. You are way too tired to play. Okay, where's the safe room? Wasn't it up here? I thought this was the safe room. Was it even higher up? I guess it must have been on. Since we can still go up. They really brought back the Heartwood name for this character. I feel sorry for Emily. She deserved a more interesting character. At least design-wise. Oh well, here we go. We're inside. I'm gonna close the door. Is that it? Yep, that was it. 12 minutes, shortest stage yet. Well then. That's just sad, really. Next level. So I wonder how long it will take now. It tends to not take too long to load levels between levels for some reason. I guess most assets are reused, so they don't reload them, maybe. But we'll see. Since the level was so short, we'll start up this one as well. Assuming it's going to start. Any second now. Maybe. How about now? No? Okay. Oh, there we go. What? Sisters. When Sarah was 11, her parents were killed in a freak accident. Sarah never had any siblings, not that she knew of, at least. Okay. The Martens coven to her was family. She had all the aunts, mothers, and sisters she needed there. The coven brought Sarah in when she was a derelict child and raised her to be a good woman while grooming her abilities as a witch. She was particularly close with another witch named Teresa. Teresa and Sarah were about the same age and they shared common interests from magic spells to boys. I thought they were actually going to give us something interesting like, oh, does she have a girlfriend? Do we have a homosexual character? That could actually be something interesting, but no, of course not. She's interested in boys. That's it. That's so unique. Oddly enough, Sarah and Teresa had the same birthday, February 3rd. They were 1 year apart, but that didn't stop them from acting like twins. On one particular birthday, completely by coincidence, they gave each other the same watch. Oh my god, this is terrible. It was a gold timepiece with a white face and a large dial. It was made in Detroit and the two never took them off. The brand was Witchola? Which you can imagine they both got a kick out of. As if they weren't in sync before, they'd now marched to the tick of the same clock. Teresa was one of the witches sent out to lure witch to begin with. Sarah was surrounded by blood and gore, but it wasn't until she stumbled across a severed arm wearing the same Witchola watch that she began to cry. The fingers had been nibbled by rats, and the distal phalange was sticking from the flesh. It looked like a melted candle with an ivory center. Oddly enough, the hand itself was a message. It was a closed fist with exposed bone from the index finger pointing towards the train tracks. Really? Sarah wiped her tears, looked once more at her watch, and marched forward. So you mean to tell me... Okay, can we find his arm? Maybe? No? So you mean to tell me that our twin sister... while dying and losing her arm... Shit, I forgot to level up my skills. While dying and losing her arm... literally having her arm... While she had her arm ripped off in the same moment, pointed in towards the destination the arm was going to land in, so that it would point to... Okay. So that it would point to the train tracks. Oh my god, they make no sound! It's so bad. Like, you know how in Alone in the Dark... no, not Alone in the Dark. Alien vs. Predator? The old Jaguar game. Alien vs. Predator. It was scary because you were walking around mazes and the aliens wouldn't make sounds, they would suddenly jump at you from behind. It kind of worked as a jump scare and it was kind of creepy. But it wasn't really good design. It's like the designers of this game really liked that aspect and only that aspect of Alien vs. Predator and decided, yeah, gotta keep that. Okay, so let's see, a sidestep from the Night Gaunt, which I'm still not over that these are meant to be Night Gaunts, by the way. They're not Night Gaunts. But yeah, that game was cool. Most of the Alien vs. Predator games are good. I'd probably say all of them. People don't like the last one. No, wait, not all of them. There was a terrible iOS one and a terrible PSP one. But like the three main ones, and what? Okay then. Well, next episode, I guess. Welcome back to Alone in the Dark, Illumination. I have basically decided that fuck it, I am going to beat this game tonight. Well, I don't know when this video is going up, like Sunday, I think it will go up on Sunday. But yeah, basically the night when I'm recording this, I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna finish this game so I never have to play it again, because I kind of want to uninstall it and just kind of forget it exists. And I know, I don't have to play it. I'm gonna make this choice myself. I'm well aware of that. It's a choice I am willing to live with after I'm done with this final campaign. Last time we died on, I don't fucking know, a train, I think, on this level. Like I said, I really just don't care. Like, the game clearly doesn't. Why should I? It's okay. It's hard. How do I best describe this game? You know how there's a lot of really shitty stuff going up for sale on Steam and stuff like that now because, well, we have the luxury of video games being easier to make now. Almost anyone can make something and put it out there, and that's good. That's good. It should be like that. I think that's a good thing. But you know how well, basically, like I mentioned, what comes from that is a bunch of shit games that no one wants to play, that are barely functional, and you sometimes you stop and you ask yourself, like, wow, did the people who made this actually care at all about what they were making? Because it doesn't feel like anyone cared. That's this game, except it's from a professional studio. It's from Atari or Infogrames, and I don't know. I can't wrap my head around the idea that nobody involved with this game actually cared, and I don't like saying that. Well, I think we walked that path last time. Shit. I don't like saying that because I don't know. I don't know the people who made this game. They might have actually cared a lot, but I don't think I've ever seen a game that feels so uncared for. And oh my god, I'm stuck. And like, not at all polished in any way, shape, or form. Like, look at this shit. What have I been doing this level so far? I've been running towards this orange goal, and oh, I think there was an enemy jumping out of there that was kind of missing us. Also, I guess we weren't meant to go in here. I guess we're meant to go here. Like, there's no sense of direction, there's no sense of polish, the optimization is shit, the game looks like shit, like, there's nothing, there's no respect for the franchise, there's... Like, okay, to get back to my point, you know when you look at, like those, the games that go up on Steam that aren't very good from, rookie developers that are just trying to make a quick buck off of something they threw together in a game engine they had. Like, those games, there are games like that yes, are bad, but you can tell that the people who worked on it still actually... I cleared an objective? Like, actually did try. They thought they were doing something good. They thought that... I can't feel that here. Like, this game is below disastrous shit games like... I don't know, I realize now that I've actually avoided playing a lot of those games. I've been seeing enough played by other YouTubers. Well, okay, well, there was that, well, look at all the various crafting games. There's so many survival crafting games, and it's clear, because a lot of work is going into them, that, you know, the people involved do care about their project, and I don't know where I'm going with this. Playing this game has maybe lost my mind. I had a point at some point, and I was going to talk about how this game makes, like, indie devs, rookie indie devs on Steam look like majestic game developers, but I don't know. I'm not tired. Like, I'm not tired. I'm not
I haven't just woken up or something like is normally the case when I mumble about nonsense. No, I've been awake for many hours. I'm just defeated. Search the blue train cars for the rail switch battery. Okay, I haven't seen any blue cars yet. Maybe they were through here? Was there another door here maybe? Oh, there is. There's one. Okay. So it's in here, I guess. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, from a narrative standpoint, I still don't know what this game is about. I've played 3/4 of the game, and I don't know what it's about. Now what? I'll switch. Okay, I changed the rail switch. Now I need to disconnect the train cars. Why? What am I doing? Weren't I here to stop a cult? And didn't I already stop the cult twice? Like, I don't know. Nothing adds up in this game. And I can't tell anymore what's being lit up or not. Like, I thought... See, isn't he standing in the light? There's a bright light spot here. Why isn't he vulnerable? Like, this game has bested me. This is one of the worst games I've played in my entire life. I have played all the bad games. Like, you know, whenever you see a list of like, oh, the 10 worst games of all time, you will get games like Superman 64, E.T., Big Rigs, Over the Road Racing, all those games. I've played them. I have played them. Please do understand, this is worse. This is worse. I own E.T. I own E.T. It's a far better game than this trash. Now we're gonna do another level. I don't know. Like, even though this game has been insufferably bad throughout, well, all of it, I was able to poke fun at it. I was able to, like, you know, it was an entertaining experience at first. It was sort of interesting to learn how bad it was. Now I'm just, oh my god, the text. Oh my god, I'm already seeing mistakes in it. Okay, here we go. Shipped. Sarah sensed the end was near. She just wasn't sure if it was hers or theirs. The ghostly trains and trail of gore were spinning her mind in circles. That's when the seizure hit. Her body dropped to the ground like a sack of potatoes and she began shaking uncontrollably? What's worse, she was cognizant this whole time. Most epileptics black out when they have a seizure, but Sarah wasn't epileptic. Whatever lightning storm played her brain weren't able to be diagnosed. Her body, as if fighting off an infection, disconnected from her mind. She could see, hear, and feel everything, but she could do nothing except wait it out. It wasn't her first seizure, and it wouldn't be her last. What? What? The last time this happened was in the Scottish Highlands after a massive earthquake. They had reports from the sister coven that the Chthonian larvae were showing up along the fault lines. Another story for another time. No, you're not getting a prequel, Alone in the Dark Illumination. The seizure finally subsided and Sarah, tears forming and body bruised, opened her eyes. She was lying on the ground, facing a peculiar rock. It had sharp angles and flat surfaces, as if it was a 12-sided die. Okay. She had only seen this kind of break formation once before. It was when they found half an obelisk deep in a river in Scotland. Sarah stared at the obelisk ship for a moment. Her heart was beating faster than ever before. She didn't dare touch it. It had a center into one fit already. She stood up, and like atomic vision, her eyes focused on a trail of obelisk dust all along the conveyor belt. What? Okay. You know... I know people don't like cutscenes in games. But maybe you should have cutscenes. Where's the conveyor belt, by the way? I don't fucking know. Oh, here it is. So, I guess the seashore was happening here. Where's the weird little rock, then? Where is it? Oh. Oh my god, really? You couldn't even build something behind your invisible wall? Whatever. Let's follow the conveyor belt. As if anybody fucking cares at this point. We're heading over there, apparently. Is this really the best way to go there? Couldn't we just have walked across the trains? Whatever. No, let's run along a conveyor belt. And why did they make free campaigns? Like, serious. Oh, sorry, reading. There are times when the only way out involves letting others do the work for you. That was it? Okay. Like, if they had maybe made one campaign, and only one campaign, maybe they could have done actually like focused and done some good work instead of fucking just pushing out so much content. Because let's be fair, there's a lot of fucking content in this game. It's just that none of it is good. Oh, there are the enemies. They're coming up that way, so I'm gonna jump down here. Bet you didn't see that one coming, monsters. I'm gonna turn off on the light. And are they stuck in the walls? Oh, now they're coming. Are these stairs down? Yes. Oh no, wrong way. What is wrong with her jumping animation? Oh my god. Oh, this game. So, I don't know if you saw this last episode or not, but I upgraded my stamina twice so that I could run more, because I realized already by last episode, which was a couple of days ago for me, that I was not going to deal with this so-called magic combat thing. I did activate the chain lightning thing you saw there though, and as you can see, it has the problem of not really killing things all the time. Like the night guns can apparently survive it. And I don't know, where's the light that Switch supposedly put on? Oh well. You okay, buddy? There we go. What the hell? Oh, this fucking random spawning behind you bullshit. God, I hate this game. Oh, great. Oh yeah, and there you can see the chain lightning is not actually doing anything. Where am I meant to go? I couldn't jump out the window. Oh, okay, here. turn on light. Oh, they meant open the gate. Oh, look. He's actually stuck in between the road. That is amazing. Like rats in a maze, we often move through our lives, bounded on all sides by our fears and our weaknesses. Yet we keep moving towards our goal, confined by doubts, but driven by hope and anticipation. I think I realized what my point was, by the way. Way back when I was talking about really shoddy games on Steam. You know, games like stuff from... I guess the most famous example would be... what's its name? What was that game called? It was on everyone's worst games of the year list last year. It was... Oh, it had that terrible music. Slaughtering Grounds. Games like Slaughtering Grounds, like, yeah, it's fucking awful. No one likes it, but at least you know, like, it wasn't something put out by fucking Activision. It wasn't put out by fucking Square Enix. Like, it wasn't a major company with a long history of, like, AAA video game publishing putting their shit out. This game is like that would be is like that would happen. Like if fucking Capcom suddenly decided to release a game like that, or like Nintendo licensed fucking Temper Tantrum or something. That's the level of fucked up the fact that this is an official Atari product is. Because this is just pure garbage. And I know I'm not being very entertaining this episode. I'm sorry. I hadn't been playing this game for a while, like I mentioned, and I was like, well, I should finish this up so I don't have to think about it anymore. And the moment I like touched the controls, I just immediately remembered, oh right, this game is fucking awful to play. And Sarah Hartwood might be the worst character so far. Seriously, this magic system is not good. At least we got some health. Like, you had to be facing... He spawned beneath me as I fell. Like, opening these train doors, by the way, they're... I'm gonna show you by closing this guy in. Oh, didn't work. Oh, I'm gonna use my lightning bolt to not do anything. Like, look at this. I can't open it, right? See? There I can, there I can't. This isn't good enough to open the fucking thing. I need to actually look at it all the way. Like, I need to turn around. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, you're supposed to be swarmed by enemies trying to fight them off, right? But fuck, if that was happening, I would be dead. This game is just... God. Oh. Is that the level? It was. Oh, good. On the next episode, we're gonna fight the fucking boss. God damn it, this is terrible. Okay then, why not? Welcome back to Alone in the Dark Illumination. And the last level of this horrible trash of a game. An eye for an eye. Sarah's confusion had turned to anger and her desperation into pain. It was clear to her now that the Covenant's reconnaissance team was all gone. Gone was actually the perfect word. Sarah knew that they were either dead or, well, gone. She had no hope that she would find her people alive, but a strange feeling washed over Sarah that suggested that they weren't all exactly dead. She couldn't make sense of it, but it didn't matter. With grit and adrenaline, Sarah ran towards the cracking roars of a giant beast. Her intentions to solve the mystery in Laura Witch and save the missing witches slowly faded away to primal emotion, a consuming drive for revenge. Find the summoning ground of Cthulhu. Fuck this game. So, the game basically just admitted, yeah, we're gonna do the same boss again. Refuge only lasts until one moves, but one must move to survive. To stay in one place for too long is to resign oneself to death. This game is so fucking pretentious, by the way, I just want to say. We're almost done. We're almost done with this horrible, horrible mess. Pretending to be Alone in the Dark, pretending to be a respectable AAA production. Atari can go fuck themselves, by the way. Like, there's no recovery from this. This combined with fucking Haunted House Cryptic Graves and the shit they did to Roller Coaster Tycoon, and most certainly are about to do the Roller Coaster Tycoon again later this year. Like, no, fuck all of you. Like, it's not often a publisher becomes like dead meat, but man, Atari sure is completely like this. Sorry. I'll try to not just be all mopey. I mean, in a way, I should be happy after all. This is the last level. I'm almost done with this, right? I mean, I don't know where I'm going, and it seems like it's... What the fuck? You saw that, right? There was no way I was able to dodge that. There we go. What the... Where? Fucking where? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's just move on. No one cares. Let's find the summoning ground Cthulhu and stop Cthulhu being summoned a third time. And then I guess the cultists of Laura Witch will just kind of give up. Still don't know what the story is. We're about to fight the final boss, but I don't know why. Like, I know there was like, bad stuff happening in the town of Lorwich in Virginia, was it? But like, I don't know what the cultists want, like, why they're doing this. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Relax. Take a deep breath. It's almost over. The silence of smell and death and rot and blah 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 and something of sulfur, of brimstone, of hell. The path through the dark basement is treacherous but necessary to reach the summoning grounds. What? What does that mean? What? I don't... What? The heavy doors mirror power quartz... So the developers of Alone in the Dark Illumination decided, since they only have one shit boss that they recycle over and over again, the way to make things more difficult and more interesting for the final encounter is to throw endless waves of regular enemies at you while you do fetch quests. For the same fucking item you've been doing fetch quests for since the first fucking level. Items you can pick up one by one to restore power to something. Always a door. God, this game pisses me off. But I think I need to go down there. Gates are locked. Fine. At least I know where I'm going now, right? There's that. Oh, fuck. The level design in this game is so shitty. Like, it shouldn't be hard to not be the worst Alone in the Dark game. It's an easy thing to not make the worst Alone in the Dark thing. It's like the easiest job in the world is not make the worst Alone in the Dark game. Because as much as I love the series, it was already a series full of fucking trash. How do you make the worst Alone in the Dark? I mean, why doesn't the level start here, by the way? It's quite clear that's where the actual level starts, like... Okay, there we go. Pick that up. Pick that up. Ouch. Okay, we gotta... Oh, this frame rate is atrocious. Are you gonna walk to the light? There we go. Oh, maybe they weren't endless. Sorry to any dog lovers having to hear those noises. Sorry, I'm silent. I'm quite literally just trying to keep myself calm so I can get through this easily and not have to, because you, of course you all realize that if I die, I'm gonna have to do this battery puzzle again, right? Yeah. And I also need to go run to the battery puzzle to do it, so... Yeah, we really designed a good game here. Got to fend off these monsters and escape to the surface. I thought we were meant to go fight Cthulhu or something. What the... What exactly are we doing again? This... And how do you have a game about stopping cultists and with not a single cultist enemy? Dread consumes, blah blah blah, remaining hope, confidence... No, fuck it. I'm not gonna read a little hard to read text in the lower left corner. Fuck that. I'm gonna run, I'm gonna get to the summoning ground of Cthulhu, and I'm gonna stop the summoning of Cthulhu, and then I'm done. Then I've finished the game. Then I can call myself a true Alone in the Dark fan for having truly seen the series kill itself for good. Because there's no returning after this. The only way we'll ever get a new Alone in the Dark after this fucking trash is if, like, Atari completely dies out. What? And, like, someone else somehow obtains the rights. Maybe Frederick right now somehow gets them back. And it's a complete fucking reboot from scratch and no one ever speaks of the original series again. Like, remote control elsewhere. Oh, up there. What the It's weird. The game is running at 12 frames per second. Oh, for fuck's sake. I upped my pistol damage a bit because I figured that could be useful against the obelisk at the end. Where the fuck am I? This level is so weirdly made. I can't make heads or tails of the level design. Everything is like a maze. Okay, well, up there. Obviously up there, okay. Okay, so... Yeah, okay. Got it. I think. Through here, right? Yes, there we are. It doesn't help, like, everything looks the same, the graphics are atrocious. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we doing another goddamn restore the power thing? Restart the generator twice in one level? Really? This fun level is just the best stuff of all the worst stuff in the game, huh? Okay. Alright, that gate is locked. I'm just gonna jump over here then. Ah, we turned on the light again. Why do we go down here if our mission is to go back up, by the way? Wait, I have to go up and press the fucking button again? This is just busy work. This game is just busy work. And this level is basically Alone in the Dark Illumination's greatest hits. It's everything wrong with this fucking game just completely put into one level. Oh pauses, unlike endings, are inherently temporary. Sometimes they are but a fleeting harbinger of the terrors to come. Okay, fine, sure, whatever. Let's pretend that actually means something. Oh, is this it? Oh good, we're here. The Elder Ones attempt to summon Cthulhu. Look, yeah, it's the same boss again. Alright. Where's the big bulky one? Not even any boss music. Yep, drop the soul stone. There we are. Oh, and of course I got hit, so now I can't do damage. So I stand back up. I can't even see my character. That's how poorly made this game is. Okay, the shield is back up. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go. There's gotta be a health kit somewhere. Right. Right. Really? No health kit? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Where's the big guy? There he is. Good. Pick up the obelisk stone. We're almost done with this. The final boss of Alone in the Dark. Illumination. There we go. We're done. Cthulhu has emerged from... What? Defeat Cthulhu to banish him from the material world? Defeat Cthulhu? You guys really had no idea what Cthulhu was, did you? This is Cthulhu, apparently. And we're doing regular damage to him. This is really it, huh? This is the actual final boss, okay. Well, you know what? I hate to say it, but points to them. They did make 2 bosses. Can I drag him into the light? Is that a thing? I mean, you know, I should just be dying from insanity from looking at him, but... You know, details like that. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you don't really need to think about when you make Cthulhu a boss, right? The whole insanity aspect. That's kind of a... Just sort of a kind of a side thing, right? Okay, I can't use lightning bolts on him. Good to know. See, and he has this attack where, like, his attacks are like area of effect stuff, but you can't run, and you have to run to get out of them, but your stamina is limited, so it doesn't work, and... Whatever. This is our fight with Cthulhu. Can he not see me? Does he not know I'm here? Why is he not doing his annoying little circle attacks? Wow. Oh wait, I'm missing. Wow, he He can't see me. Also, if summoning Cthulhu wasn't dangerous and we could just shoot him down with our pistol, our fucking little tiny handgun, why was it instant game over on the previous ones? Also, look at the look what the objective is. It's still destroy the obelisk. Hey Cthulhu, say she's. Oh look, we got an actual cutscene. I have 0 health. Well, I better not. It better not count as a death. This better be a win. Hey, wow. Congratulations, you have driven back the forces of the old ones and prevent the great calamity. But evil as man took can be truly defeated even now from between folds of eternal darkness Cthulhu waits dreaming. One day he will rise anew, already a room straight. Hold on. The Alone in the Dark saga continues. Don't fucking flatter yourself. Well, we did it. We finished all the fucking Alone in the Dark campaigns. Let's look at what we unlocked. We unlocked the Crimson Punk. Wait, did we? Yeah, the Crimson Punk outfit, which looks like this. And I think that's it actually. Yeah, the rest we already had, I think. Let's look at the other ones then. Here's the engineer in Sweet Oob. I guess. Okay. Here's the Crimson Father. Come on, priest, turn around. Let's look at you all in red. Yay, how cool you look. Looking great. And here's the Cobalt Soldier, apparently. Whatever. Let's see if the achievements work. Nope. Still can't look at them. Well, that was Alone in Dark Illumination. Now, I'm going to be doing one more thing with this game. I don't know if it'll be an Andrea Plays episode or if it'll be its own little video, but I'm going to actually go through the all the level introductions as all the characters, and just see if the story makes any bit of sense when you read all of them. But for now, bye. This is one of the worst games ever made. I can't believe this. So I was browsing the Steam store page this morning, and suddenly I saw recently updated Alone in the Dark Illumination. It's been a year since the game came out, and they've apparently updated it with a fucking massive update. And we're talking like fixes like added animations to enemies. And apparently they added voice narration as well. Because you know how there's been this this one here, this dialogue thing? That's always been here? There is now narration. Voice acted narration. And I haven't heard it yet in game. I've heard the narrator, but I haven't heard the narration in the game yet. God, I forgot how to design my characters. But yeah, like they have apparently reworked the game. I just want to point out, by the way, that narration is not dialogue, but whatever. So, single player. Let's see, who did I like playing as the most? The engineer, I guess. We're gonna go with that. I guess so. Oh, is this still pre-order only? Yeah. They still have the pre-order only stuff. I don't get that. Alright, well, they also changed the skills, so I have to redo all my skill points. Now they have these new skill trees. Hold on. What? Okay, well, one there. Oh, so it's... Okay, so they run it like that now, okay. Last time you could just bug up the skill points by just basically spending them on random shit. Can you reset this if you want to? I have no idea. Well, that's that. Let's not do the Mines of Lore Witch. Let's see if is there a new one? No, it's still the same ones. Let's do, which one should we do? I mean, they're all shit, and they're all the same thing anyway, so... Actually, no, let's do Mines of Lore Witch. Let's see if they've fixed the intro so it actually is a story this time. And let's see if the loading times still are like 10 hours long. I have no hope for this, by the way. Like, I'll be honest. When I saw recently updated, I actually thought it was a bug. Or a joke. Or at most, I thought that I was going to click the update and see we shut down the servers for Alone in the Dark Illumination. Because the game came out a year ago. The game is one of the most broken, one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. And I don't understand why they would suddenly care about it now. Like, we're talking the official YouTube account with the trailers, with the trailer for the patch, and yes, it's the trailer for the patch, hadn't uploaded a thing in over a year. And doesn't even have a fucking avatar. Has 15 subscribers. Actually, no, 16 subscribers now, because I subscribed, just to see if they're going to do more updates or not. And I don't get it. Are you telling me that people actually did care about this game internally? Because if so, why did it take you a year to add animations to the goblins? The goblins now have a charge animation attack when they ram into you. And if you watch my original playthrough, you will know that I was very confused why you could just have an enemy walk up to you and then you fell over. It made no sense. But yeah, it seems the loading times are still god-awful, so that's fun.
Gabriella Saunders came to Lorwich due to a deep sense of family. Gabriella's father had vanished on the eve of her wedding. The only clue left behind was a map of Virginia and a handwritten note. Fear, death, dock, Lorwich, suffering, old, ancient, and ZZ. While she may have arrived in Lorwich from a sense of duty, she would grow to rue the day she had found the town, for she would trade in her family obligations for one of revenge.
Okay.
In the end, the darkness had to be sated. With her blood or another's, it made no difference.
Okay, yeah, they did add a, narration. So, in the original game, there was a spelling error in this text that said it would not matter. It seems that part isn't even here anymore, but they missed the space after revenge and in the end. So that took them 1 year to revise this text, and they still managed to make an error in it. Anyway, I wasn't too impressed by that. But okay, so I hear they've fixed. Oh my god, I need to change the sensitivity. I hear they have changed how the camera works. So I don't know more. Oh god. So like it will now zoom out a bit. Okay, that is better. That is much better, I will admit. Aiming still feels a bit off. Maybe we'll feel better when I play though. I mean, this camera is much better.
Didn't just hang in the air. It suffused the night with an unearthly combination of silence, darkness, and foreboding.
Is that an enemy? It's an enemy. Okay, so let's see if this still works. So in the original game, if you shot an enemy when they were standing by a wall like this, you could have them fall over through the gate. Like it was so replicatable that you could do it every time there was an enemy. It seems they have actually fixed that. Oh wait, okay, let's find out now. Wait, what? It died in one hit. That would normally have taken like 10 shots at least to kill. Wow, they have changed the game. Okay, well, you know what? Hell, maybe it's properly improved then. Oh shit. Oh. Or not. Oh god. The frame rate drops. This is on my new computer too. Like, this is the computer I play Doom on, you know? And like Overwatch on max settings and all that stuff. Oh my god. Are those the exploding ones? The white ones? I can't remember. Oh my god. This actually... The combat actually feels worse. How is this possible? And oh my god, the camera is going through things I don't think it did before. Well, this can't be real. Wow! How... Okay, well... I've speedrun this level a few times for footage and stuff, so let's just get on with it. I mean, the camera is a big improvement. I will give them that. Like, by no means am I gonna sit here and snark on the actual improvements, but... Oh my god. Let's see, that's always locked. But yeah, if this is the first time you're seeing this game, all doors in the game can be locked, and it's randomized at the start of a map if they're locked or not. Which is a clever idea in theory, but it's never really used in an interesting way, because all the levels are just very, very linear and boring, and the stuff that can't be locked, like, there are stuff that can't be locked, because then it would...
Gabriella worried she was somehow responsible for his disappearance.
Okay. I'm not sure if I I like that there's narration. I don't get why we don't just have our characters... Because, like, the original game was written from the perspective of the characters, not the narrator. Why don't we have the characters talking? That would make more sense.
As the generator dies, lightning strikes the sky above, energizing the spirit, and perhaps with some work, the generator as well.
So because this game is meant to be played in co-op, almost every mission in the game is the same thing. It's go grab an item, leave the item over here, go grab the item 4 more times. Which makes single player almost impossible to play on the higher difficulties, as you will see if you watch my playthrough. But yeah. And there, yeah. God, this game is ridiculous. Okay, so let's kill number 2. This opens the church, yeah. Yeah, you can only kill the enemies if they're near light. Similar to how fire worked in the previous Alone in the Dark game. But it's like... It doesn't really work.
Isn't simply found. In times of despair, it must be forged with barricades, obstructions, and hails of bullets.
But, you know, if you watch my playthrough of this from a year ago, you got to see it with low settings, and it ran like shit. Now you can see it on high settings, and it still runs like shit, but hey, at least it's higher settings. The game still isn't very pretty. Oh look, it's a new enemy! That right there is a new enemy. Okay, let's see, what's different about it? Oh, it's not a different enemy, they have changed how the exploding enemies look. So these are... Were those the ones they call the Night Gaunts, even though they look nothing like Night Gaunts? I don't remember. But yeah, the spitty enemies. The spitty enemies no longer shoot a straight line of spit. They instead have this, like, arc, which I guess is better, because the straight line spit was really buggy and would hit you through walls and stuff. And now they create a pool instead that you can take damage from, which, you know... Fair enough, that's a fix. really wanted to recreate that. I could have sworn she had a shotgun in the in the game before, didn't she? Like I could have. No, she did have a shotgun. I had a shotgun in this part of the game. I did not just have a pistol. Right? Like, I am almost positive. Because if I didn't have a shotgun, I can't remember who did, because... I don't remember the characters' names at all. But the witch character uses magic. She apparently has a new fireball spell now. And Carnby, the hunter, had an AK-47 and a flamethrower, which they replaced with something now. Like, I think they replaced it with a hunting rifle and a flamethrower. Why does it still have a terrible, odd story thing where it turns out Carnby isn't actually Carnby by name? He just stole Carnby's last name because he liked the sound of it. Which was such a disappointing reveal. Alright. I see one more. Can't remember. Is that it? Actually, maybe... Yeah, maybe I had a shotgun last time and not a pistol. Maybe that was it. So I don't think any character had two weapons unless they had a special weapon, like the flamethrower. Oh wait, no they did, because Carnby had the Magnum. Is this locked up there? Do I have to unlock the other weapons now, maybe? I didn't really look at the skill tree. Maybe I could have bought a shotgun or something. Because I really want to try if the good old wall glitch still works. Because it was that was like the... Well, it was one of the first things I did when I played the game, was I shot an enemy through one of these walls, and they just fell through it without reason, and it was hilarious, and I was able to replicate it every time. This is a perfect example of, like, straight from the very first area in the game was just unforgivably broken. But now maybe they fixed it. Maybe that's why I couldn't do it, or maybe I had to use a shotgun for it. I can't remember now. Even so, I mean, I will admit, this game is improved in some ways. And I didn't expect it to be. I didn't expect to... Okay, so they still have that odd, just slow falling down from things. I bet you can drop your item now as well. I don't remember if you did that in the old game or not. You probably did. Well, yeah, because wait, I have infinite ammo for this pistol. That's right. Because that was it. Yeah, you had an infinite ammo weapon and a regular and a weapon that consumed ammo. So why? I don't know. It seems they really, I guess they really wanted to sort of rework this game. I don't know why. Because I mean, it's still absolutely dreadful. It feels terrible to play, and no one was asking for a fix. They just kind of wanted to end and never think about the game again. But oh well. I mean, props, I guess. If you wonder why I didn't shoot there, I tried. I was mashing the button, but it wouldn't let... Again, it wouldn't let me shoot for some reason. So I feel like this takes some time to open. Oh god, it is bad. The combat really is worse than it was before. It kind of outweighs the fact that the camera is much improved. The camera is much improved though. Like, if this team ever decides to make another third-person shooter, we're doomed, but if they do, at least they have nailed the camera. Like, this camera feels much, much smoother and Like the perspective is better, the angle is better, the way it's zoomed out is better. Alright, and then close the door. So I'm gonna check the skills real quick here. Yeah, there, shotgun. Engineer must be level 7. What? That's ridiculous. Okay. We got to do one more level. And we're going to play as the hunter. As fake Carnby. We'll just go. I don't know. He looks ridiculous in all the outfits. I kind of like the overbricked ones, but I feel if I'm going to give this a fair chance, which I'm totally doing, I should at least like put him in something that I can see. Actually. Yeah, that's the closest we're gonna. Oh fuck! I don't have the grey hair. I wanted to make him look a bit like yeah. So this is the M4 now instead of the M4's here, and this was an AK-47 before, and now it's a hunting rifle apparently. I guess that one. I'm just gonna put some stuff in here. There we go. Alright, so I want to do the last level. Because I want to see if they've changed that awful ending crawl that the game had. Basically, okay, so in the final episode of the playthrough last time, we played the final level and we fought Cthulhu. Which, he didn't look at all like Cthulhu. Gotta point that out. And it was a ridiculous fight where I stood in a spot where Cthulhu just couldn't reach me and I shot him to death, and afterwards it just faded to white. Well, first Cthulhu...
ZZ once at a fundraiser. Carnby was there for the food, and ZZ was there for auction number 313. Gruth Gulkatif. Carnby remembered the pin he was wearing on his lapel, a strange symbol unknown to Carnby at the time. That same symbol was burned into the neck of the dead occultists, branded there with a hot iron. Carnby looked at his own knuckles, suddenly remembering his own trauma. It was from a live wire dangling in the streets. Bloody and blackened, it was one trick Carnby didn't get away with. But he was wiser now. And the dangling electrical wires in this place were a gift, not a curse.
Okay, so, yeah, Cthulhu, like, took T-pose and died.
Until one moves, but one must move to survive. To stay in one place for too long is to resign oneself to death.
Okay, great. And, yeah, I played this level a few times because I was capturing footage for the game, for the worst game of the year video I made back in December. So it's somewhat fresh to me, I say as I walk the wrong way. I mean, it's somewhat fresh to me, but it doesn't change the fact that it's poorly designed. But yeah, like this... I thought that was where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I guess I'm going through here then. Oh god, the stamina is so bad in this game. I don't remember the talk of ZZ last time. Oh, they're the Hellhounds. So, last time... I wonder how I activate the flamethrower. Hold on. Okay, that's gonna make things harder. In the old game, you started with access to the flamethrower, Carnby's special weapon, and you could just kill everything with the flamethrower. That was the one redeeming thing with playing as Carnby, was that it got really easy as a result. Also, I think the randomized doors don't apply to this part of the game, because I think it's always the same doors that you open. So I played, like I said, I played this level a few times, and it's always been the same doors. Oh yeah, this hellhound, hello, which I don't think looked like this in the first version of the game. They can apparently teleport now. Oh great, I'm stuck. Let me check something. Flamethrower, level 12. Yeah, they have changed this entirely. They have changed this a lot. And not necessarily for the better. That's the really sad part, actually, is like
Can't be admit, CC, what?
needing to like unlock the weapons is not a good thing.
Until one moves.
Because the game was hard enough on its own. This game is not easy.
Too long to resign oneself to death.
Like, most people didn't finish this game, not just because it was bad, but because playing it outside of co-op was near impossible. Because you just died all the time. I think I'm the only person I know who I know personally, and I know a lot of people who did try this game for some odd reason. But I think I'm the only one I know that actually finished it, because other people just couldn't. They just kept dying until they gave up. And for some reason, I wasn't clever enough to give up. I decided, no, I'm gonna finish this, and I mean, I did. There's proof in video form of it, but can't say I feel victorious about it. That move is new. So it's like the one thing they've done is seemingly make the game harder, which it didn't need. And fix the camera. Yeah, this really is the same doors open every time in this game. The randomized elements do not apply to this level.
Of death and rot, of sulfur, of brimstone, of hell.
Guess that light switch doesn't work. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this part. I had to find batteries, I think. Yeah. It's like you have this flashlight, but it seemingly doesn't actually apply light to the enemies for some odd reason. So it's only like environmental light that seems to actually matter, because otherwise it shouldn't be hard to light them up. I mean, it's the Alan Wake gameplay, except in Alan Wake it worked. How the fuck do I use my melee attack? Q? Is that it? Okay, Q. See, a lot of people hate Alone in the Dark 5. This is the 6th Alone in the Dark game, by the way. A lot of people hate Alone in the Dark 5. The one for 360 and PS3 and PC. I don't. I actually really like that game. It's very flawed. I'm not gonna deny that. It has a lot of bugs and it's definitely unpolished. But I like the ideas of it. I thought it was a really cool and clever little game that got a lot of shit for unfortunate reasons and it being rushed out by Atari. But this game is worse in every way, and I didn't even realize I was taking that much damage, which is odd because they actually announced in the patch notes that they added damage indicators, which they didn't have before. But actually, when did I pick a try? I'm not gonna play this shit again. I'm done. Like, I'm sorry, Alone in the Dark. I'm not sorry. Fuck you. God damn it, You know, okay, so...
Can't be admit, CC, what?
Shut up. It's clear that some developers in this game apparently do care, because otherwise we wouldn't have a patch for a game no one has played in forever, a year after release. But, please. You can't polish a turd. Nothing in this game is good. Nothing. I've gone through everything in this game. I have video of me going through everything in this game. It's the worst. If you were going to patch up a game, you could have patched up Alone in the Dark 5. Alone Dark 5 could have been patched up to be a really, 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 really solid game. This... No. I named this one of the worst games I've ever experienced. And apart from fixing camera, because it zooms out now, which is very nice, I will admit, you've only made it worse. How did you do that? Just... I love Alone Dark. I love the first game. I love the second game. I love the third game. I don't really like the fourth game. But I love the fifth game. Despite all its major shortcomings. This game, I don't think any sequel has ever been as big of a middle finger to its legacy as this. I'm including Highlander 2 in that. I'm including The Phantom Menace in that. I'm including Resident Evil 6 in that, which we will get to someday, don't worry. This game is insulting. And I don't like how quiet it is right now. Could have used music. It would be a better addition than the narrator, which sounds like he's talking through some fucking odd comm radio or something. Why don't you just have dialogue? The option is even called dialogue. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm out. Don't buy Alone Dark Illumination. I'm guessing they put the patch out now because the Steam Summer Sale is tomorrow and hoping to get some quick fucking bucks in on that. Don't buy it. Buy something else. I don't know. Buy Quake. It's Quake's birthday. Happy birthday, Quake. See ya.